always impressed. My amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a gal pal. We're in it to the end. I can tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. I love when you get serious with desktop publishing. Just your painting, girl. Well, you are number one. When nothing quite will hit the spot, you're awesome at coding. And when we chill and play together, it's always the most fun. My amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a girl pal. We're in it to the end. I can tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. When I turn you off, when I push your buttons, I always feel sorry the next day. I wish I could be with you every hour. I love it when you light up. It makes me feel so good. My amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a gal pal. We're in it to the end. I can tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. My amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a gal pal. We're in it to the end. I can tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. 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 Good evening, good afternoon, maybe good night to some people, who knows. Hello! Whichever those it is, or if it's good morning even. Hello. We're still too hot for Twitch. It's not quite as bad as it was, well, I don't know. Actually, last time... When was last time? I've misplaced my days. Anyway, hello to Wes there. Hello to Starly there. Yeah, I don't know when the last time I streamed was. You do have a cookie by your name. That's one of the things I need to actually bring up and talk about. Since you have mentioned it now, this is obviously what we're going to be going on to here. I can bring up that Wes, ever delightful artist, has created some more fantastical things. So I'm sure, let me just make sure that this is working properly. Yeah, that's working properly. This is the thing you probably saw last time. Oh gosh, yeah, does it? Can we zoom? We can zoom. That's how we zoom. There we go. That's the thing we did. Boom, boom. That's the thing we saw last time. But I might as well do a big Tracy as well. Don't eat the controller, Tracy. But I want to eat it. Oh gosh. Anyhow, the fun you can have with some still pictures. Well, not quite still, but anyway. But yes, West has created some more things. So, let me see. I think this is the way the tiers go up and whatever. But after like a month, I think it is, you get this one, which is a very fancy looking suite, which is very cute. And then after another month, I think I put, not nothing, is it 3 months?
2 months. I don't know. The next one up, at least, is this one. The very, very good gummy bear here as well. The next one up from that, I think, is this one, which is a very, very good trans lolly. After that, I think we go. That's not what I wanted to do, but it worked anyway. So there we go. We get a cookie. Of course, we get a cookie. Katie does like her cookies. After that, we get a chocolate bar. We get part of a chocolate bar. I mean, I may just have chomped slightly, but you do get a bit of a chocolate bar after that time. And yeah, and then on the year you get a cake. Bear cake. Look at this cake. It's a good cake. When do you get the chocolate? Hello, Chaos. What badge does Chaos have? Chaos doesn't have a badge apart from the first one, which I think is, you know, it takes over from these other kind of things as well. I don't know if you can have two at once. Stick to being number one. I'm sure you will, Chaos. I'm sure you will. Oh, and hello, stars in there as well too. Tracy, eat the chocolate? No, I think I did a nom with the chocolate. Maybe a slice of this cake went to Tracy. But no, that's the year. So nobody can actually get that yet because I got partner in, I think, November of last year. So a little way to go before anybody can get the cake at the moment. But let me see the information which you're searching for. What did I put on what tier? Yeah, so the base one, I think just for any subscribers is it then, is the sweet, and then the 2 month is the gummy bear, 3 month is the trans lolly, 6 month is the cookie, 9 month is the chocolate, and the cake is obviously, as I said, the year, because, you know, it seemed appropriate. How is the heat? Well, as you can probably tell from the thing here, it is rather too hot for Twitch. It's always chocolate time, by the way, Starly. But yeah, so it's too hot for Twitch. So yeah, it's not. It's by like 1 degree off, basically the hottest days so far. 15. Is that in centigrade? Oh gosh, that's quite a flex there. But yeah, it was roughly nice this morning because I think there's some clouds, and I had a cool breeze coming through my window because I stuck my fan in my window to blow cold air in from outside, so it was all good and that. Yeah. So yeah, it's and then the clouds moved and it got warmer and stuff like that. It's probably about 30 or 31 in my room at the moment here. Hence why it is, as it says on the screen there, still too hot for Twitch. But we can do some things. Yeah, so West has done some absolutely wonderful little icons to go by people's names. I see West has got a cookie there. Good for that. Can I change mine around? I don't know if I can do it on the screen that I'm looking at the moment. I can flex on you all though. by doing this. See, oh look, I've suggested a game for myself to play, which is nothing, lol. So I won't play anything, and I'll just reject that off there now. Oh dear, what have I got? Oh, I got the chocolate. I've only got the chocolate next to my name. I've been subscribed for 9 months. I haven't even got the cake. Oh gosh, let me just see if I can bring up a little treat. Yes. So let me see. I'm on here. I don't need to be playing my own stream. No, can we stop? Whatever. Can I, in the chat here, set up some settings? Where's the badges and things here? Can I see? I don't know. Pause chat, pop-up chat. I don't know if I can. I should be able to change the icon at least. And that's that. I'm on subscriber. Chat identity. Oh, here it is. Broadcaster for this channel. Yep, that's me. Subscriber badge. I'm sure you can like pick badges as well, the ones you want, can't you? Or do I only get this one because you can't change those? Oh, I think you may not be able to change the subscriber badge and stuff like that as far as I can tell here. Oh no, used custom. Here we go. Use custom. Customize. Oh, customizable badge is only the other thing. So, don't think I can change it unless I'm not looking at the right thing. But yeah, so I can't even get the cake at the moment either. I've only been subscribed to myself for 9 months, it seems. And so, I mean, chaos. I mean, you were kind of right in there right at the start, weren't you? Can you get the 9-month one yet? I mean, as far as I checked, it was like November. Did I see? Yeah, when I took the screenshots, of course, because I took the screenshots. 20th of November. So yeah, unless anybody's like right on the button of doing it exactly one day. You're always right about what? Because you got in at the ground floor, is that when you're saying that you're right about things or whatever? Anyhow. So yeah, we got some sweet icons from West. It's a bit of a pun there. Well, Starly is generally the one that says that as well. So you might have to have a fight if you two disagree on things. But here we go. Yeah, so basically I don't have to apologise, but I will apologise for not streaming on Sunday. It was way too hot. It just, especially since it got hot from being not so hot, that transition. Transitions are always rough, but that transition from colder to warmer or very warm can be right together. Good for you. And so yeah, that transition there was like, I was not ready for it. My body was not prepared. And now my body is just, coping, but just generally fed up with the whole situation, really, to be quite frank. But yeah, it shouldn't be too long here. And if I just refresh my my page here, which has my weather forecast, and which I'm not going to show you because it shows obviously where I am more or less. Tomorrow is going to be pretty much the same as today, maybe a little bit. I don't know. There's getting some cloud cover appearing near the end of the day there, so it should be okay. Yeah, I know. I've got to the point where I think my body can tolerate it to some degree, but would rather not have it at all. And then Friday looks like it's going to be quite a lot lower than it is, and then from Saturday it's going to be even lower because, well, it was forecasting thunderstorms and things like that, but it's no longer doing that. But it is forecasting quite a lot of rain from then on. So yes, Friday stream may be a cam, but we will have to see on that. Yeah, I wouldn't say that I've got used to the heat specifically, just more that my body is just like, okay, fine then, okay, fine. It's kind of like that, I suppose. Anyhow, yeah, I have also, has Streamlabs posted much today in the chat here? Streamlabs around? Oh gosh, Streamlabs, are you here? No, Streamlabs is here. But I don't think they said what I would need them to say here. Yeah, Streamlabs, thank you very much, Wes. Streamlabs is around. But gosh, what was I? Oh yes, I've got some more follower goals in there. You'll see one that's been added, where it's this, like, we actually do the Dizzy fan games, because, you know, I took a break from Dizzy and it's kind of turned into a longer sabbatical. What do you call it? I don't know. Ow. That's my elbow on the desk, if you could hear that. But anyway, that's all right. Yeah, I've taken an extended leave from Dizzy. But, you know, we should get back to it at some point and should do some the fan games and whatever. We already did Giddy, of course, but that's kind of more a tongue-in-cheek fan game in a way. It never escapes the egg, no. Can never escape the egg. And if you have the BTTV emotes and whatever, you can make sure that I know it. Well, thank you very much, Chaos. Chaos is good for saying so. So if you want to, you got your BTTVs, and BTTV appears on the on-screen display thing, whereas my Tracy emote is refusing to do so for whatever reason. I don't know. Well, anyhow, let me go back here. So yeah, well, eventually we're going to have to get to the Dizzy fan games stuff. Nobody has suggested anything. Yeah, yours isn't appearing either. I don't know why, where this pulls from or whatever. And whatever, maybe I need to update the actual client thing that I'm using or whatever, but I don't know how this works. Anyhow, Dizzy fan games. Yeah, nobody has suggested any to me at the moment. If it gets to the point where that comes up and I have to do them, then it'll just be like, I'll pick whatever if nobody's chosen anything. So if people want to choose things, they can feel free to do so. It'll be like yokefolk.com, if I can actually find out where things are. yokefolk.com. Just find this here before I show. Yeah, this is what I want. What else do I want? Plano, Candle, Adventures, fan games. This is the one. It is working, so that's the site I want to go to. Then I want to load it up in this other one here. Excuse me. And then I want to change it so you can actually see it. So if people want to, so I said yokefolk.com, and you can go into this bit here, which is adventures, and go down to fan games. You have 292, so yeah, it seems like a nice cup of tea. That sounds pretty nice, and as long as these actually work as well. Because if they don't work, obviously I can't play them and such like that. Pirate's Life, nice cup of tea. Sound like some good ones. Alien Abduction, maybe not so great. Almost Spellbound, oh no. Hope there's no windy shafts. Another Treasure Island Dizzy. And yeah, Bar Humbug, Bubble Dizzy, Game Boy Advance port. Oh, it's actually on Game Boy Advance as well here. It was almost Spellbound. I'm kind of slightly terrified at the thought of more Spellbound. Same as the original Spellbound, Dizzy is mucked about with Theo Spellbook and sent the Yofolk in all place to rescue them all. That's the same story, but don't expect the game to be identical to the original. The layout of puzzles is basically the same with a large number of differences, and I can't help but notice. Yeah, I mean, I actually take a leaf out of your book and promise to play things that I haven't actually tested beforehand. Was that too mean? If that was too mean, I'm sorry. But yeah, I happen to notice there is this still windy shaft here. So we may... That's okay. And there's a whale still there. And yeah, so... Oh, gosh. Oh, this is giving me bad flashbacks. Oh, I do not need, just in general. So yeah, Dizzy fan games. Another one that's on there as well. I think I'm an innovator. I invented the cheese squeeze. Nobody can handle that. So let's see. So another one that's on there, it hasn't popped up at the moment, as I said still, but the other one I've put down is the evolution of Garfield. Or specifically the evolution of Garfield's art style over the ages. Because I kind of made a slight joke about it in Chaos Stream, and I thought actually that'd be kind of a neat thing to look over. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, well, I'll have to wait until however many I said. I don't know. I think my body's just, as I said, with the whole heat thing, is kind of like in a okay, whatever kind of mood anyway. So yeah, I've got those two that I put down there. I was going to put another thing on there, but it's kind of a game that I might want to play before we get to that point, and I don't know how long it'll take me to get to, whatever level I would set it at, because, the amount of followers that come in are unknowable, and how frequent they happen, I don't know, and we'll just have to wait and find out. And I can wait to do the Disney fan games until, whenever. I'm quite happy with that. Quite happy to wait on this evolution of Garfield thing. Quite happy to wait on whatever else I put, this surgery game, as well. And I'm sure Astali is quite happy to wait to do the Scar Talk thing. In that, obviously you should have to put in the effort to do so. But yeah, so there's another thing I want to do, but it's just I don't want to put it down on that, because I might want to do something beforehand, or do it beforehand. And I did the music thing as a follower goal, and it's like I was really just itching to get into doing it. And it's just like I want to do this follower goal thing and whatever, and it's just and we haven't done any of the music in the meantime there, but I'm still figuring it out. I think the problem lies with this old sound card thing that I have. So let me actually, because I can show you all what it is if I haven't shown you all this already. And why not? Let's be rebels. Let's use Bing for this. Let's see. What am I looking for? Okay, you know how when you load up a thing in the like a blank screen in a web browser, and it comes up with like this news and other things in there as well. This one popped up with something. What was it? Gosh, I think it's disappeared. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Oh gosh, I think I've missed whatever it was. Oh no, this is what I was looking at. It's like, sorry if this is a bit of a downer topic, but it says people with long COVID more likely to be depressed. Why never? I can't imagine that. Also, it's an interesting thing. Breaking news: NHS staff, including nurses, paramedics, consultants, and dentists in England, will receive a 3% pay rise backdated to April. This year? Because surely last year. But yeah, they should definitely get a pay rise. But that is a good thing. I was looking for something else. Yes. I hope it's backdated to April last year, because that's kind of like... Yeah, otherwise it's just a more gentle kick in the teeth, really, isn't it? Let's see. I'm getting way distracted in that, but that usually happens and stuff like that. Apparently there's startling footage of Bigfoot. Anyhow, I am trying to look up a thing which I don't know how old this thing is. That is definitely not what I'm looking for here. But I can show you what it is. I mean, if I look at what we've got here, that is that. If I can find something which is going to more accurately give me a date on this thing, that would be pretty good. Let me just kind of go back before I show this. Sorry about just having I'm sorry about having just a puppy and a cute cat face on the screen and such like that. When was this actually released though? Because this is the problem. I mean, maybe I shouldn't be trying to look all this up online and stuff like that while I'm busy streaming and stuff like that. No surprise there. I'm surprised it had drivers even up to the point that it did, but really I need to have some kind of idea of when it was released. Is this going to... Well, I can show you something to start off with. What I've got the stream audio running through and running off and whatever is this very old Sound Blaster, Creative Sound Blaster MP3 Plus it was called. You can see from the box here, MP3 Plus USB sound system. Makes MP3s and personalized audio CDs in one easy step. Oh, okay, so you can do that as well. But yeah, this is a pretty old product and stuff like this. I don't know exactly when it was released. But going to the Creative website, it does say, this product you selected has been classified as end of service life. No surprise there. They've got drivers. Oh, got a thing going off there. But no, you've got drivers for Windows 10, which obviously I'm running, this laptop runs Windows 10. Goes Amazon doing deliveries and stuff. Yeah, but the more happy, joyous side of Amazon, of course. Let's see, but yeah, obviously I'm running this thing on Windows 10 machine, so it does have drivers for Windows 10, but these were released in September of 2015. This other driver is 2014. This one here, 1.02, whatever, was 2011. Oh, there we go. That's my things. What I'm going to do there. That's good support. Online material such as knowledge base and whatever. So yeah, I mean you could get things here, but so the what's a smart recorder, whatever. I don't think that's the same thing here as what I'm looking at here. I think that probably comes before it and whatever. But English, whatever, applications, drivers. Let's look for the drivers, submit that, and see if it comes up with how old this thing is. No, it's just, I want to see the oldest ones. I want to see all the downloads. I want to know when this was actually released. Ah, yeah. But certainly it works here. I can't remember what I got it for and such like that. But it's quite an old piece of equipment, and as I possibly scream for ice cream. And this is what it looks like. So at the moment I've got a couple of things going in and out of these. One of these is, I think I've shown this thing on my stream anyway previously. I think, yeah, these ones here is where my headphone's coming out of, because the actual headphone port on it is acting all scratchy and horrible. This is where the microphone goes into the mixer, and then the mixer, it comes out of the mixer and into these two ports here. USB comes out here into the computer. So yeah, there's this. This is the front of it as well. So yeah, this volume port, and it's especially this potentiometer here is very scratchy when you move it up and down. It obviously cuts out some sound as well and whatever. So I just use the things on the back, and I think this is the reason why it is not working so well with when I want to try and run audio software through things. So I've done a test through the Bluetooth headset. Obviously I can hear both of these things because I've been... I keep saying obviously, but maybe not obviously. But I can hear both of the like my music software and like other stuff running, and it runs into OBS properly from that. And if I use another audio interface I have, it goes through absolutely fine into OBS through that. And so it seems like it is just this this particular piece of equipment here that I'm running the stream through, because it still works, and you know, there's no real big problem with the audio quality of my stream. That I carry on using it because it is still usable, and you know. I really want to find out how old this is, though. That's the problem. I might have to find out later on, because I don't want to, you know, hold up the stream too much for anything. But yeah, this is a pretty old piece of equipment and such like that. But yeah. Anyhow. What else do we have before we get on to that? Oh yeah, because that kind of goes on to that. I've been looking into Star's request of how to do the My Amiga song as a live performance and such like that. I think I know how I can try to do it. It's possible that I would you know, mess it up even more than I would do with other types of you know, performance, like on my guitar and such like that. I'm going to give you an idea of what I'm looking into there. But yeah, so there is... I have ideas. I've done some testing for some things. It seems like everything I think should work. I just need to find the way to put it together properly and actually have it come through on the stream and everything, as I say. So yeah, I'll be looking into... getting that done, and obviously I want to do it on a day when I can actually have the cam up, so I can like show off the wonderful setup that I would eventually have decided on to actually be able to play it, and then I can try and play it and see how it goes. I haven't even done a practice because, as I say, I haven't set up things to actually do it yet. But yes, I'm still looking into that, Star, so don't you worry. That is going to be coming up. It is still on my request queue here to do, so when I figure it out, I will do it. Other news, there is the get the motion. We will find out how to get the motion D paint in a bit, but I've got one more other thing to go over before we get onto the Amiga magazine here. We have I done actually when things got cooler at night time, I found some time to do a bit of recording of some things. Oh, of course you did. I just wanted to do some recordings of things like some vocals and some guitar and stuff like that for my album, which I'm getting closer to being complete. I mean, I've got most of the things recorded now that I need to be recorded. It's just there's a lot still more to do from that point on. You've got to make sure. You've never not once did that to me. No, not at all. But yeah, there's a lot of things that you have to do to vanilla ice cream, cherries and basil. Amazing. It sounds way too high tech for me. I'll just have some Ben and Jerry's if I can get hold of some. But yeah, I try to kind of bring up something on here just to kind of like to do some demonstratings of what kind of things. Obviously, this isn't exactly what I'm going to be doing and stuff like that. It's just I think that this is an amusing way to talk about it whilst I waffle on some about things. So. Here we go. Can I just actually have the picture of the thing? Can I actually just have the picture? Thank you. Gosh, dang it. Never waffles, never. Only pancakes. Anyhow, let us go back over here. So this is a rather larger mixing desk than I've got, and I don't use anything like this to do any mixing or whatever on, but this is just trying to demonstrate. These are twice the size, really. Wow, that makes more sense reading your previous comment as well. Yes, especially when it's too hot, I just go and turn into a pancake on my bed and stuff like that. It's a kind of thing going on. Anyhow, this is just a demonstration. I don't use a thing like this because it's all digital in the computer and such like that, so you don't need to do this. But you got to like adjust all these little fader thingies so that all the tracks are at the right volume and stuff like that. And, you know, during the song, different things happen, so you have to kind of move these faders all during the songs as well to make sure the important sounds and whatever are boosted up and the other ones are kind of pushed to the background, stuff like that, so it doesn't, like, get too drowned out and stuff like that. And then you've got these other things which like would change your EQ and stuff like that. I'm sure people know about EQ. You know, you've got your bass boost on certain things, and you've probably seen like dials like high, mid, and treble. Frequency adjusting things on certain things, but you have to fiddle around with those, and more advanced things like different effects and software, stuff like that, and you can like change that around so you can make sure that, you know, not all of the things that are making certain sounds are making them at the loudest volumes, so that things don't get washed out. Because if you've got like there's a classic example if you've got some drums, you've got the bass drum going boom boom boom, and you've got an actual bass guitar or something going boom 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 boom, whatever, and then everything obviously has an element of bass in it and such like that. Yeah, everything has an element of bass in it and such like that. You have to kind of be able to cut that kind of thing out, so that, you know, the bass drum isn't, you know, fighting with the bass guitar, and, you know, the vocals aren't fighting with the other instruments, the guitars, the synths, the snares, and all that kind of thing. Anything that's got a similar thing, so you have to twiddle these the faders around, you have to twiddle all these knobs around, and you've got your panning ones as well, so that's your stereo left and right things and whatever. You have to fiddle around with them and whatever, and as I said, all these things can change during the song, and you've got things like I'm sure Stars and Chaos and probably other people who do streaming or whatever, or do music things, know about compressors and things like that, and various different effects and stuff like that. You're all going to put together, and you're going to make it all sound good together, and you can put like things on the what they call the master and whatever. Obviously it's not the greatest terminology, whatever, but you can put it onto the master channels and stuff like that, and you can make it sound even more kind of glued together by putting some extra things on there, and get some like reverb to make it sound like it's in an actual physical space, and other things, and just add some other fancy things just to make them pop and whatever. So there's a lot still to kind of work on in that kind of thing. Let me see. Just looking over what I've got currently here at the moment. This is one of the slightly more ambitious projects. I might be able to bring this up on the screen to show people here. So yeah, up. I want this. No, I want this up on the screen. And I want this. Hang on, up here. kind of. But let me just kind of add this over everything at the moment, so kind of give you an idea of what I'm kind of working with and why these kind of things can take time. Here we go. It's got it already. So you should be able to see on the stream, this is one of my projects that I'm currently working on. So let me actually adjust things slightly so you can see things a little bit better. There's one of my oh gosh, no, don't do that. No, select this, drag it down. Okay, so it doesn't quite fit on the screen. It's got slightly different whatever, because you're taking off the top bar and whatever, that's why it's not fitting on the thing. But this is, as I say, one of my projects in the thing at the moment. I can... No, let's just put everything to the top. I'll sort it out maybe some other time if I actually show this off. But as you can see from over here, these are a bunch of tracks, and these are some more tracks and things going on down here. The red ones I've coloured in red because I've kind of like used them, and it's like, okay, these are like some like scratch tracks or older tracks or things like that, which I'm not using at the moment, but I'll keep there just in case I want to refer to them or use certain bits of them or whatever, and stuff like this. This is the drum track here going through everything. You can see got a few different things here. This is not even as complicated as it can get, because I need to kind of like add a few bits to these drum tracks. I think these are a little bit too plain to be going on throughout the whole song, so I think I need to add on these. I've got some piano here. This melody thing may or may not keep that in there, whatever. This is kind of like experiment. Things seem to be replaced with something which actually works better. At least these two here do. The rest of this is a pretty good thing. I don't think I can actually play this, and you can actually hear it though. If I go to continue and try to play it, I think it just won't work. No, it just won't work because for some reason there's this whole thing with this sound card thing that I've got here. But you can see these are all my different faders. These are turned up way too loud. These are only just kind of because I was recording all these tracks, putting them together. I was doing this for like 12 other tracks as well, so you can see how kind of involved these things can get, and whatever. So I've managed to record all of these things into here. You've got a number of different guitar things going in here. I've got guitar 5 here, and there's another kind of guitar thing that's like a MIDI version of a guitar being played here as well. That's the main vocals, and I've got some backup vocals kind of in over here at the end, because I said this is one of the more ambitious tracks of the album, so it's kind of got a lot going on through. It's a good thing to be, but yeah, so you've got a lot of things going on here. As I said, you can colour some things, so I coloured some things and haven't figured out a brilliant colour system at the moment, apart from some colours here and whatever. You can see some various effects that I've got on the different things here, some sends going off. These sends are going off to reverb over here that kind of is kind of working at the moment, but it's not kind of blending things as much as I want, so I might have to do some extra work on it and whatever, I know. But yeah, so all these faders, they're way too high at the moment. They kind of push the peak of the actual signal out way at the top. Probably if I click on this, you're not going to be able to see the pop-up that appears. No, you can't see this pop-up that appears, but there is an actual another effect here which kind of make sure that things don't get too loud and start clipping the whole of the signal and stuff like that. But obviously in that you can accidentally push these things up too loud, and it always smashes against this limiter is what they call it, and then you kind of don't know how loud things actually are, whatever. So all these faders are going to have to come down at some point, and then I'm going to have to like work one by one to figure out how they all blend into each other and stuff like that, and then fiddle around with the EQ and stuff like that, because there's EQ on these effect slots as well. You can probably see on the vocals here we've got one of the EQ things mentioned here. You've got your pannings at the top here, so some of these, like these two tracks here, are panned to give them like more of a wide kind of sound to them. They might change because this is all kind of like getting the process I've been doing at the moment is figuring out the ideas, putting them all into the tracks like this, recording whatever bits I need to in MIDI, recording what bits I need to in audio and stuff like that, chopping bits up, as you can see here, into different parts so that it all works out. Possibly, yes. At least both sides of the stereo spectrum. They're also could be considered binaural, so they're kind of bi and pan as well, but never mind. But yeah, there's a lot of things that can be done. So various things, like you can automate these sliders going up and down by adding some various things into here. Like if I picked, you won't be able to see what I'm picking here, but there's a thing here. I can now change the volume across the song here. I think if I hold this button down, you can like change the volume of the certain things. You can change the panning. You can change basically anything you can twiddle. You can change by these lanes. So you can do a lot of complicated adjustments of things and whatever through here. Don't worry, I'm not going to save this when I'm done. Sounds good. Well, that's with surround sound then, isn't it? You're getting it from all angles, and yeah, please. Please don't take that out of context. Anyhow, so you can do things like you can change the volume to the tank. So if you think, oh, it needs this guitar needs to be quieter during this section, but then louder at the end, as you see here, we can change that whenever. It needs to be panned over here and over here, or it can like be changing and whatever. And there's a lot of things that I need to look into, change and whatever. But what I've been doing at the moment is, as I said, just getting all the recorded tracks down, and then I can start fiddling about with how they all sound together. Since, if you don't have all of them recorded, you don't know how they sound, so you can't see how they would sound together. So you have to record everything, and then start fiddling with, the whole mix, which is what I'm going to be looking at here, fiddling around with some of these sliders and things like that, and then saying, oh no, I need this to go down and then up and then down, up, or whatever maybe, and stuff like that, and to pan these left and right and various other things, and then I might need to send these out, because these, as I said, these 4 vocal things have been sent out to this track, which has a reverb on it, which does makes it sound like they're like all in a room, so it should help them all fit together a little bit better and stuff like that. And yeah, the various different tracks here also probably wouldn't be benefit with having some reverb on them as well, just to make sure they sound like they're more grounded in a real space or whatever. It depends on what you want to go for. You could like not put that on there and make it sound slightly more unreal, whatever, but obviously certain sonic effects and whatever. I mean, you can probably see I have this thing on here called Melodyne, which I've talked about before, which is a thing which is completely about changing the pitches and timings of the notes and whatever, either sung ones or ones from different instruments and things like that. It's all very good, but there's a lot of things you can fiddle around with, as I'm sure you can see right here. So as I said, and this is only one track, though this is one of the more ambitious tracks, as I say, so this is going to take a little bit of figuring out what to do. But anyhow, I'm going to close this down, not save it, because I drew some stuff on there which I don't want to keep on there. Sorry anybody who was watching the VOD or whatever who couldn't see like all the stuff written on the screen and whatever, but yeah, I just kind of wanted to demonstrate what there is to still do in this kind of thing. So as you see, this is a very, very smaller scale version of kind of what I have in this is actual hardware and whatever. My actual mixer onto the side, I'm sure it's only a little bit of it. It's only got like it doesn't have any. It has like one fader over the one side and just has a bunch of knobs kind of elsewhere, and some inputs like this as well as like one of the, or a couple of these, but they're kind of like you can plug these kind of ones into them as well. Anyhow, but yeah, so we've probably done quite enough of a waffle here at the moment, at least to begin with. But I hope you've enjoyed some kind of insider information, behind the scenes stuff. As I said, I kind of wish I could play some of it, but it's just not working with what I've got for some reason. So I will have to try and figure out how that's actually, or why that's not working, because I'm sure I had something like it working before, because when I went through this other software, let me just check this other software, because I know this worked before. I'm sure I did a demonstration of something previously. Yeah, that's fine. Getting the line in from it as well on here, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. Let me just check. So if I tap on this, yeah, this is coming through. And I should be able to actually transfer it, because this is the software which I was talking to you about previously, and doing some actual recording with previously. Stars, if you, or anybody else, but Stars specifically asked about it when I showed it, but it's the MPC thing, and I found a way that you can actually record things with the computer keyboard. And you can see my timing isn't exactly perfect, but that's why we have MIDI and quantization. Anyhow, yeah, that works. Don't save. Yeah, don't worry about that. Go away. Go away, window. Bye bye. Thank you. So yeah, there is all that. But yeah, so this all should be good to not be distracted by other things. But yeah, so there's lots that still needs to be done there. But I will get there, and you will eventually be able to hear this album. And I'm kind of worried that it might be kind of, since I'm spending so much time, and you think, oh, this is going to be awesome when it's done. But it's going to be what it is when it's done. And hopefully it's going to be awesome. I think it's going to be awesome because I like the songs and stuff myself. But just don't think because I'm spending more time on it that it's going to sound much better. Because obviously you've got the My Amiga song. As I said, it only took me about like 6 to 8 hours to actually get done or whatever. And you think, oh, I'll just play a bit of this. You think, wow, this sounds pretty good for what it is. Yeah. But that's kind of, it's the whole thing about like 80% of the effort shows like, no, I don't know, 50% of the effort shows 80% of the results, or something like that. Something along those lines is like, you can, I could do that for like 6 hours and like get that. I could have played with it for much more and kind of finesse some bits which people may or may not have noticed, and whatever. But it's like most of anybody would kind of hear is kind of the things which I don't know. I get probably some people understand what I'm saying, but anyway, this is an Amiga Format magazine, and oh yes, I remember I do this other thing as well, don't I? But this is November 1992, and it had a deep paint thing on this. It's kind of almost looks scary, this person going into pixels and stuff like that. They almost look like they're melting into the digital world or whatever. Maybe a bit like me at the moment. I feel like I'm melting into the digital world of the stream and whatever. But not one but two new A600 packs and whatever, and yeah, gonna get the most out of D-Paint, as I know Chaos is well interested in getting sorted. But we also have other things which actually, if that's going to work like that, I can open all 6 in new tabs. Cool, there we go. I was worried. We have the official singles chart, and since we're looking at, as I said, November of 1992, we can have an idea what was happening in November of 1992. So, at the top of the chart, we have End of the Road from Boys to Men. I mean, I don't know how many people remember this or whatever, but there we go. That's not the new in it's number one, because I think that was like previous thing here that we had. What do we have that was in new here? Boss Drum by The Shaman. I'm not sure if I'm familiar with that. Who Needs Love Like That by Erasure. I'm sure people know about Erasure and whatever. Keep the Faith, I don't think that was in there already, but I don't know if I noticed it last time or whatever. But there we go. We've got other stuff. Shakespeare's Sister. I've heard something by them before, I'm sure. Some other things here new in. Elton John there as well. What we've got? Rotterdam Termination Source. Poing. I don't know if I've ever heard this, but I think I'm going to have to look it up. Roy Orbison, Heartbreak Radio. We got in on here. Roxette, Queen of Rain. Obviously, I know other song, at least another song by them. I Die Without You, oh dear. What else do we have here? Sonic Youth, Youth Against Fascism. Well, that's a good song name at least. I don't know anything about the song itself, but I might have to find out about the song after seeing that. And yes, this, I was wondering, is that the guy from Divine Comedy? That is actually the guy from Divine Comedy, but that's because they got the wrong they got the wrong picture here. It wasn't anything to do with the Divine Comedy guy. Neil Hanlon, I think it was, whatever, did the music for Father Ted and the My Lovely Horse song on that. The best part of that whole show, best writer for that show at least. Anyhow, but yeah, so this is a completely separate thing, which is called Liberation. But then Divine Comedy had an album called Liberation, so it's kind of just, you know, coincidentally been put there because, you know, who's heard of these other people? And that's the one they had on their file. Oh, The Race from Yellow, of course. That's a good one to have in there. I don't know if this quite fits into the new wave or whatever. What do you think, Chaos? It certainly has similarities to it, because if you don't know, Chaos has been kind of like asking me about what new wave bands I liked in my Discord and stuff like that, and we've been like sharing some stuff back and forwards about various songs and stuff like that. And I don't know if Yellow is considered that, but they definitely have some similarities to that kind of music at least. I got another thing. Oh, remixes in as well. Okay. Can Will, not sure who that is. Frankie, not sure who that is. Nomad, not sure who that is. Degrees of Motion, don't know who that is. Lemon Trees, no, not sure I know about who they are as well. So next in the month we're getting, what are we getting? We're getting Undercover, Never Let It Slip Away once again. But still, we have the Super Mario Land, which is MC Mario, Ambassadors of Funk. They had a whole album, I think I mentioned last time, but I looked it up again, and it's called, Super Mario Compact Disco. And it's just wonderful, really. Oh, I Will Always Love You by Whitney Houston. Now, this is one of those songs, isn't it? This is one of those songs. I'm surprised it just popped in here at number whatever. Sorry, my preview has stopped over here. That's okay. Yeah, I'm surprised that it just came in at number 12. What's this? Weeks on chart 1. Yeah, but I'm surprised it wasn't in at the top spot. Because what was that from? Was that from the Robin Hood one with Kevin Costner? No, that was Bodyguard. Bodyguard, wasn't it? Yeah, that was one. Bodyguard. With Kevin Costner as well, I think, again. That's probably why I got confused. Yeah, so we got I Will Always Love You from the movie The Bodyguard by Whitney Houston. I'm sure that's going to be heading further up the chart, but we will have to find out what actually happens with that one. Here. Yeah, some other ones I'm not quite familiar with. In Excess, you've probably heard of NXS and whatever. I don't think this is one of the songs I know from them. Another one I don't really know. Cher. I was thinking, who's See Her? See Her? Her? No, it's Cher. Oh no, not my baby. Don't know if I know this one, but look, it's Cher. In there, in Spiral Carpets. With a name I'm not going to say on the stream, but you can see it there. E17 Gold. I don't know if I know that one. But I know of E17. Yeah, Dinosaur Jr. I've heard of their name before. Didn't they have the video where they're playing golf on rooftops? Are those the ones? Oh, Dr. Alban as well, because we already had Dr. Alban here with It's My Life. That's how many weeks in the chart? 11 weeks in the chart, so no surprise, really. They've got another one coming up here called One Love coming on here. Another, oh no, I was going to say another Celine Dion, but no, Cher before, and that's Celine Dion. I'm getting confused between them. Love Can Move Mountains, not sure I'm too familiar with that. Oh, Enya as well. Gosh, we're getting all the classics in here. Get the Chippendale song again. My name is Prince from Prince. His name is Prince, and he is funky, as I believe the song goes. Shanice, Loving You. Is that going to be the whole loving you is easy 'cause you're beautiful? And I can't get the high note on that. I think most people would be struggling to get the high note in that song, because she goes into what is known as the whistle register, which obviously she could do, Mariah Carey could do, and very few other people can do it, because it's quite high pitched. As far as I know, I mean, I might be completely wrong. I've been completely wrong on things previously. Yeah, what else do we have? Craig McLaughlin. I have an idea I should, or not should know who that is, but I should have some idea of where I know that. Definition of sound, not sure. Motorhead, coming in. 92 Tour EP by Motorhead. Interesting. McLethal, the Rave Digger. Those are names, isn't it, for things? Chaos, do you want to change your name to McLethal? I'm guessing it's going to be MC Lethal, really, actually supposed to be, but I'm not. I saw that. Never mind. Anyhow, Technician 2, playing with the boy. I don't know if I want to know what that's about. Crush, Walking on Sunshine. Somebody did a cover, did they? Okay. Oceanic with Siobhan Mayer. I don't know them. It's a good label name though. Dead good. But let's see what else we have on here. We have, oh gosh, Would I Lie to You? Displacing End of the Road by Boyz II Men on here. Oh yeah, Whitney Houston climbing up the charts here. I'm surprised it didn't go straight in at number 1. Of course over here. I just noticed it's over here. 3 Lions, yeah, of course it's in there. Bad news for England, but still. Anyhow, what else do we have coming in here? Oh, Invisible Touch Live. Okay, by Genesis. Interesting. Heaven 17. Gosh, I don't know if that should remind me of anything. I don't know. Simply Red, an EP. We're not looking at EPs. We're looking at singles here. So why isn't EP coming in? Or why are EPs coming in here? Oh, Guns N' Roses, Yesterday's. Am I right in thinking that there are Guns N' Roses fans in the audience? I didn't know. But there is Guns N' Roses right here, Yesterday's. Don't know if I'm familiar with that one myself. Oh, Prodigy, Outer Space. Yep, that's the... Is that the one I'm thinking of? I'm going to send him to outer space to find another race. Is that the one I'm thinking of? I think it might be, but obviously getting some classic songs coming into the charts here in November of '92. What else we got? And some other ones, non-classic ones. I mean, I don't know the Pasadena's or Let's Stay Together, but there we go. Kathy Dennis, don't know. Electroset, don't know. EMF, I've heard of EMF, have mentioned EMF before. It's You, don't know that one. Neil Diamond, Morning is Broken. Well, that's kind of an interesting song to have. Okay. Faith No More, Everything's Ruined. I obviously know of Faith No More, but I don't know if I know that particular one there. TC 1999, Funky Guitar. Don't know. Another Brian May one. Not familiar with that one. Alias, I don't know. There. Manic Street Preachers, Little Baby Nothing. Nope, not familiar with that one as well either. My Word, we'll ignore that one. Soundgarden, we've got some good classic ones, but not the actual classic tunes. Emph. Which one was that one? Not that one. Oh, EMF, Emph. Okay, right, cool. But yeah, Soundgarden, don't know that song particularly myself, but yeah, some classic stuff, or classic bands at least coming in there. Joe Cocker, Happy Mondays, yeah, that was what's his name, Sean, I can't remember whoever was banned from live television because he couldn't stop swearing. Yeah. And Chris Evans of Big Breakfast and TFI Friday fame gave him a chance, and yep, couldn't stop swearing. Anyway, we have some other people I don't know, or the bands I don't know, and yep, other bands I don't know. What week are we on here? Up to 21st, up to 28th. Would I like to? Yeah, Whitney Houston, still not. It's amazing. Imagine this. We have Boyz II Men, The End of the Road, Whitney Houston, I Will Always Love You, right at the top here. Just imagine how many. This is 1992 as well. when like CDs and whatever at their height and stuff like this, imagine how many copies they were selling, and still the top goes to Would I Lie to You by Charles and Eddie, who... I don't know Charles and Eddie who. Who are they? So yeah, and I said other more enduring songs and whatever, like Out of Space, like People Every Day, and various other things here, and it's just like, how did they get the top spot here? Who were they? Who are they? What are they up to now? All that kind of thing, and it's surprising, really. Maybe I'll look into it, but whatever. But let's see. What have we got here? Your Town, Deacon Blue. Not sure I'm familiar. Oh gosh, Shabba Didn't we realise that Shabba wasn't a great person from a thing they said before? But there we go. We got them. Kylie Minogue, Celebration. Don't know if I know that one or not. Carter, the Unstoppable Sex Machine. Yes, I remember the name. Remember they usually initialized it rather than going for the full name. Carter, the Unstoppable Sex Machine. I don't know much more about them than the name, really. Oh, Jason Donovan's in here as well, because obviously you've got Kylie Minogue, we've got Jason Donovan. If you don't know, they're on the TV show called Neighbours, which has been mentioned in like a game previously. There was a Neighbours game, which we're going to have a look at some point during the tie-ins and whatever. But yeah, we got this. The Jason Donovan and whatever, they were on this TV show, this soap from Australia, and they obviously got big over here because reasons. Diana Ross coming in here, Chris Rea, God's Great... What? I don't know if I want to know. I don't know if I want to know. Oh gosh, and some other stuff going on here. Bassheads? Sure, I recognise the name there as well. Oh, Man on the Moon, REM. Wow, look at this. It was a number 41 is where it came into. Gosh. I'm just thinking, this is one of the songs that people would know nowadays. That's, one of the more enduring songs, and that people would look back on fondly and whatever. And it's like, oh yeah, REM, Man on the Moon. It's one of their standout songs and whatever, and just came into the UK charts. UK charts, number 41. Wouldn't have even made it on the top 40 radio program. Amazing. Some Bob Marley coming in here. What's it? Some Madness, The Harder They Come. Do you know that one, Starly? Vegas, she don't know that one. Richard Marx, Chains Around My Heart. Lionel Richie, that's coming in here. New at number 52, Lionel Richie. As I kind of realised that some of them, at least, is the new wave. As I said, I don't know if you were here or listening at the time, but what do you think? Where do you think Yellow fits into the whole thing? Because they kind of have a slight new wavy feel to them, but they also have that kind of like very experimental kind of feel to them. And whatever. And apparently that was a joke that I just completely missed. Never mind. Pavement, I'm sure I've heard. Yeah, Yellow are just doing Yellow, really. Is there synthesizer? There's definitely samplers. There's possibly synthesizers. I mean, I've got the kind of song slightly in my head at the moment. There's possibly some synthesizers. I can't remember. If I actually listen to it, maybe I would. Maybe there would be, maybe there wouldn't be, but I don't know. Yellow is still going today. Hell of a Rhodian, and thank you for that information. Yeah, we got that. Sade, Feel No Pain. Billy Ray Cyrus. Oh, good old Billy Ray coming back in with These Boots Are Made for Walking. Obviously, a cover and whatever, because I don't know if... Was it Lulu who did the first version of that? Or at least the earlier version that I would know of. I don't know if it was a cover when whoever I'm thinking of did it. Pretend We're Dead, L7 reissue, it looks like. Does that say? Yeah, but that's one of the ones I know. One of the Nancy Sinatra. Okay, right. Sorry. As I said, don't take anything I say on face value or anything like that. I could very well be wrong. Nancy Sinatra does sound a lot more correct than Lulu. But I'm sure you can see why those wires got crossed in my head. But anyhow, so yeah, Pretend We're Dead, one of the standout songs from this band and whatever, coming in at 66. Yeah, Yellow is a very one of those ones which is difficult to kind of pin down. When after you've heard my songs I've created before, obviously I'm kind of an artist with with a genre it's hard to pin down if I do even have any genres. I mean, I kind of gravitate back towards the kind of, you know, punkish tendencies or whatever, but I definitely try different things and whatever. Anyhow, Bananarama, I have all the genres, yes. Mary J. Blige, heard of them as well. Some Limerick, Martha Wash, Joe Public. Yes, and it's How. I think you've mentioned that before. I think I've looked at it before. It's very interesting. But yeah, they're very whatever. I don't know if anybody saw, but I found recently, it's probably like years and years old, but I found a... I don't have all the genders, I only have my one, really, but the genres, yeah, I just can't get enough of them. But yes, I did put in my Discord a thing about possibly some of the earliest sample-based music, which was done on sliced-up bits of tape and stuff like that by Delia Derbyshire of the BBC Radiophonic Workshop fame, who very famously did the it's like the seed vault, you know, you've got to keep them genders safe. Anyway, yeah, Delia Derbyshire, who very famously did the music for Doctor Who, or realised the music for Doctor Who, because I was watching it recently. Wasn't it Ron Grainer who actually created the music, but then gave it to Delia to actually realise, and she cut up her tape loops of, I think, pianos and whatever else, and did stuff, and it was just the first version of the Doctor Who theme song from that. And apparently she was horrified at the apparently Delia was horrified at the later remixes and reimaginings of the theme song and stuff like that. Because this kind of gets weird in that documentary, because it's like she doesn't like it when synthesizers and things come in, you know, too much and that kind of thing. She just really liked all the tape loops and things like that, and she liked working with, you know, more hands-on with the raw sounds and things like that, and digging in when the synthesizer and other things came in. It was like it just got too not what she wanted, really, and so she stopped doing music, basically. Well, didn't stop doing music, because apparently there's a whole archives that was found after she died, which was amazing. I hadn't... yeah, as I said, I just kind of found that thing. It's just like, as I said, the really early sample-based music, which was, as I said, on tape loops. And if you've ever heard of a thing called the Mellotron, that was kind of an early kind of sampler with a keyboard attached to it, which basically had tape loops inside of it of people playing violins or people playing keyboards and things like that, recorded onto tape. And when you push the key, it would, you know, electronically connect to something and play the sample of the tape from sample of whatever instrument from the tape loop. And it was amazing. Okay, I mean, as I said, I only watched this one documentary, which I put into my Discord in the music channel thing. But yeah, there's that part in the documentary which I'm not quite sure what her thought process is or what happened or whatever. But yeah, so we're going into December here a bit, but we can kind of have a little look at this. Oh, I got Heal the World from Michael Jackson on here. Rod Stewart, Waltzing Matilda, apparently. Oh gosh, Cliff Richard. Oh gosh, Cliff Richard. U2, who's gonna ride your wild horse? Don't look at that. Everything about synthesizing. Yeah, because it's got basically a bit about her story, about how she got into the Radiophonic Workshop and some of the other stuff, and about, as I said, some tapes that were found after she died. And I don't know how many of them been released, if any of them, or whatever, but it's kind of interesting for early sample brace. You love Rod Stewart, okay? So do you know this one, Waltzing Matilda? I did like a version of Waltzing Matilda done by some other person, but that other person was let's just say, for people who know UK TV in the 80s and 90s, who used to host an art program and was implicated along with a bunch of other people a few years ago about that whole thing with the person who used to do that TV show. I'm not going to go into any more detail, but yeah, there was a version of Waltzing Matilda by that certain person, which I can't really enjoy anymore because of what that person was implicated with. But yeah, so anyhow, it's not a great song, but you're aware of it. Cool. Stereo MC, Step It Up, because I know Connected from Stereo MCs, but Step It Up apparently is there as well. Creepy Greystone, oh my. I don't know if you're being correct here or not, Chaos, but yeah, it's kind of it's tricky to touch on some of the older things in British pop culture without getting near to certain people who probably shouldn't be named. But anyway, you got Dina Carroll. Sure, I know of the name. Boney M Megamix. Contact the person whereas it became creepy. Oh, okay. Yeah, I might. I'll say I might have to look into that, but I might not want to really. To be quite honest, so we got Rump Shaker. So yeah, even back in the 90s, we were getting songs about butts and things like that. Close Every Door, Philip Schofield. Here we go, Astalia. I know you'll enjoy seeing this one on here. From Joseph and the Amazing Technical Raincoat, the musical. Wow, Mrs. Robinson, the Lemonheads. Gosh, why is this computer just failing to keep connected to my stream here? Don't worry, it's my looking at the stream PC and making sure it's working properly. Raincoat? Whatever I mean, Stein, not what I said, but what I meant. Dreamcoat. If I said rain, never mind, okay? Look, it's the Lemonheads with Mrs. Robinson. You remember that song from Wayne's World, was it? But there we go. Club 69, nice. Let Me Be Your Under. Oh my gosh. Yeah, what? That is, yeah, Supersonic featuring Sonic the Hedgehog. HWA featuring Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm going to have to look this up. Afterwards, I'm going to have to look this up. There was a Sonic the Hedgehog song, apparently. Not even, I don't know. I'll have to find out what that's like. I got Prince and the New Power Generation with a song called Seven. So I go, why do you know so much British culture offhanded? Offhand, yeah. I mean, it's not like America where we just kind of well, actually, I will say it, but I don't mean it. I was going to say it's not like America where we just took over the world, but we kind of, you know, not me particularly, but you know, as a nation. Yeah, never mind. Anyhow, moving on. Senseless Things with Homophobic Asshole. Interesting. Never heard of them, but may have to look this up. Doctor Who? You behind in the conversation? Oh, right. I was wondering if you're like way behind in the conversation there, Stars. But yeah, I might have to look at this up and find out what this song is. Lion Rock, never heard of them. Donald Rush, House of Love crushed me. Gosh. And the Sex Pistol, Pretty Vacant 1992. Indeed. Well, there we are. That's the singles chart from the UK of most of whatever. Yeah, you can give money to Wikipedia if you wish to. What have we got? 1992. Shush, go away. Go to November here. What was happening? Bill Clinton defeats George Bush in the presidential election. There you go. Wow, women were starting to be given to allowed to be priests there. Boo the Sex Pistols, right? They don't need money. The police for Johnny Rodden should be beaten up. Yeah, I only vaguely know of some issues with them, but yeah. What's this? Interesting. Let us not dwell on some of these things, but obviously this is some of the things that were happening in the world. Apparently so. Well, the Church of England votes here, so I don't know. How did you have my baseball bat? Indeed, but 1992 in the United States, if we go into this more specifically, November events, we have... oh, hang on. No, this is United Kingdom, sorry. I got confused. No, go away. Wikipedia, please. BT, profit... There's a fall in their profits, apparently. Unemployment continued to climb. Wow. Okay, yeah, not going to focus on this. Oh, here we go. Stars. Ford unveils a new Mondeo, which succeeds a long-running Sierra and goes on sale March 1993. Oh, our family had a Sierra at some point. It was kind of like a light blue kind of colour. I can't remember it looking quite as awful as that. Definitely didn't look like that. It's more than one of the rounded kind of looks. None of these are quite looking like the car that we... Yeah, maybe this one here. Then again, this... Maybe I'm imagining it to be have been more rounded than it actually was. Because it definitely wasn't like that, as if I remember. Yeah, I definitely don't think it looked like that. I have pictures of this old car somewhere, I think. I can't remember really looking. I'm sure it's mostly more rounded than any of these which I've seen so far. If you're scammed about the Sonic song, oh dear. Because yeah, this has a general look of what it was like, but I definitely feel like it looks more rounded than this. Very briefly, wow. Yeah, so... I don't know. I will have to look into that as well to find out what kind of model my my family had. There. Yeah, Queen has a horrible... whatever. Some other stuff. Queen is to be taxed from next year. 60 tax-free years of the British monarchy. Landmark case. I don't understand most of the words which are being said here. That's fine. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Ethnic minorities now account for more than over 5% of the British population. This is November of 1992. And I imagine it's probably only gone up from then. Let's see. British television. What have we got for November? What were people saying? It's more around down. It was definitely a Sierra. I should remember it being a Sierra. Yeah. UK Gold is launched. Channel 4 celebrates 10 years on air. Oh, that's when, apparently, if you know UK television, that News in 10 had the sole newscaster of Trevor McDonald fronting the show. But yeah, first episode of Absolutely Fabulous. There's one from there. So yeah, a lot of memorable things happening, it seems, in this this month here. Oh, Tremors. BBC One shows the network television premiere of Tremors. Yeah, there we go. So that was TV there. Did I miss out on my previous one here? I think I kind of went... Yeah, I missed out on the births of November here. So we have... Well, Miley Cyrus. Was it here? Yeah, here. November 23rd. Miley Cyrus was born. Billy Ray Cyrus was in the charts. Miley Cyrus was born. There we go. That's the first name I really know of from these things here, because the rest of these aren't standing out to me. But yeah, so November 23rd, 1992. When we're going to look, eventually we're going to get to our Amiga magazine, don't you worry. When this magazine was released, Billy Ray Cyrus was in the UK charts, and Miley Cyrus was born. So there we go. Let's see. Yeah. Shush. So in American television, 1992 November, we're getting Seinfeld episode The Contest is broadcast. Despite its controversy, the episode win an Emmy Award. Apparently, I don't know what's it about. Okay, right, I see. Right. Okay, we go. Episode of Captain Planet and the Planeteers titled A Formula for Hate becomes the first episode in American children's animated series to directly deal with the HIV/AIDS pandemic. And the TV movie Saved by the Bell Hawaiian Style is broadcast by NBC. Look at that. So let's see what we've got for November. I'm not thinking of November here. What is this? Ending this year, November. Some of these things. Good Morning Mickey. Yeah, I don't know most of these things here. What else we got? Television stations, sign-ons. We've got, yeah, I don't know if this is interesting to anybody, but, you know, it's just these television stations in Oregon and California were online births in American television. In November of 1992, well, obviously got Miley Cyrus, as we saw there. Oh, Nathan Kress, iCarly. Well, I've heard of iCarly, never watched it. But you got some other people here. You got actor or whatever, and you got their credits and things here, and you got just one person here, actor, with no credits next to their name. I've got Canadian voice actor from Arthur, apparently. Apparently you might have heard them if you watched Arthur. There. So yeah, that's some context for people there. But 1992 in video games, what we got for roughly around November, you got some Mortal Kombat, IRM Skins game. Ah, gosh, it sounds moderately creepy if you don't think about it, really, hasn't it? Yeah, got some Virtua Racing coming in there. November, Dragon Quest V, Mario Land 2, 6 golden coins. So yeah, we're really hitting on some of the classics here, aren't we? Sonic the Hedgehog 2, Sega Mega Drive, wow. And November, got some John Madden football, some Super Street Fighter 2 still, Air Zonk, the Turbo Geo, I'm not familiar with it. Super Mario Land 2, yeah, gosh. Got pretty much everything coming in here. Alright, Adventure Island 3, NFL Sports Talk Football. Gosh, my word. Street Fighter still holding on whatever. Events here. I'm not getting anything saying particularly for whatever. Oh, Super NES releases in Europe and Australia. Well, I think I might have gone over that before anyway. But yeah. There you go, we've got some releases of things here. Or not. Okay, they put some things into the tables here, haven't put other things into the tables here. We've got Star Control 2, Prince of Persia ports for the NES and Super Nintendo. Sonic the Hedgehog 2, yep. The game introduced Sonic Psychic, Miles, Tails, Prower, and Sonic's Super Transformation, yeah. I always like how they managed to get the pun into the name here. I'm sure everybody is aware of the pun in Miles Prower, but it's still a great pun. Ooh. I mean, it's already kind of mentioning here, but Flashback is released by Delphine Software for the Amiga. Praise for its rotoscoped animation. Yep, as I said, we're gonna have to get to that at some point. There's just so many games and so many things I want to play and show and whatever and all that kind of thing. And yeah, but yeah, Flashback, great game. Maybe we'll see a review of it in this magazine, which we're finally getting to, everybody. We're finally getting to the magazine, everybody. Can I click on this and zoom? Okay, I can't zoom any further out from that. That's fine. We can go here. We saw those before. Can I please have this more into the screen here? Only an hour and a half late. Well, better late than never, huh? And it's fashionably late. If you call wearing leggings and yes, leggings and a bunch of strappy top thing as fashionable, but it's all the rage at the moment. Anyhow, yeah. So here we go. There is this. Straight onto the cover disc. Whatever. So there's some things we won't be really covering here. I mean, we've got Legends of Valor. That's a game. We're going to be looking at that. Another one of these adventure type games and stuff like that. Look at that amazing pose there. You're going to walk around, do a bunch of stuff, and we probably won't do a lot of this stuff. We'll just have a poke around it and see what it turns out like. Chaos Engine. So usual pose, just yeah. I don't have the camera up, so I can't do pose in front of camera. But you can imagine that I'm kind of doing a similar pose right now. Anyhow, Chaos Engine, yeah, where you basically shoot a lot. I mean, this does sound like Chaos, isn't it? This is basically, yeah, this is basically what America looked like, isn't it? It's just a bunch of rocks and stuff, and you just shoot a lot, right? That sounds about right to me. Your daily commute, indeed. You got some special reserve things going on here. Oh gosh! Oh gosh! The colour scheme here. Oh gosh! Oh gosh! I'm trying to see if there's anything further down. But oh gosh, that colour scheme. No, we're gonna have a look at the games and whatever else is on here first. Actually, what page is? Yes. Oh gosh. This is on TV Text is page 47, but it's got cross-DOS, which is basically, as you can see here, open your Amiga up to the outside world with this excellent utility. Basically, you can copy files from MS-DOS over to the Amiga. So we won't be really looking at that. That's not fascinating for a stream. At least the way I would look at it, it's like, cool, I can't do anything from this emulator. Marvelous. If anybody actually had the physical hardware to show off the whole thing, that might be interesting. But otherwise, it's just like, cool, you could do this, but I can do that now. As I said, I think I mentioned on stream, or I mentioned at least to Chaos, that what I found out is because of the A1200 hard drive that I'm running in an emulator, it just puts the files for the hard drive on the PC, so the PC or laptop as it is can just read the files just as normal files in Windows and such like that. So things can be moved over and whatever from the Amiga to the Amiga emulator to the PC or the PC. Yeah, I can't remember what I have and haven't said. You should know this by now, Chaos. And a full video titling package, TV Text. So yeah, you can add text to stuff. So we'll have a little look at that just to see what it's like. But yeah, since it's on page 47, I don't want to scroll past a bunch of stuff and spoil about... Thank you very much. And spoil a bunch of other stuff in the magazine before we get to these things. Oh, I've got how to win. That's good. We need to know how to win. Here here we go. But this is the moderately unthrilling first disk, which I had to load up Workbench for, probably because it just says MS-DOS file system and doesn't have a boot thing for the Amiga, because that may mess things up for the MS-DOS side of things. But anyway, load things up into here. You can see a bunch of stuff going on. We even have a read.me. Case of difficulty. This is in case of difficulty. It almost sounds like one of these like Sherlock Holmes kind of titles, isn't it? Like a case of difficulty. And yeah, so you got a bunch of things you can attach drives to whatever, and yeah, look at these fancy animations. And then this one, this isn't doing a fancy animation. That one doesn't do either. Never mind. But yeah, so this is the cross-DOS thing. It really doesn't seem like it's going to be very interesting. I mean, let's just load it up and see what we see. I'm going to fast forward load it. Oh, here we go. Hello, my name is Dr. CrossDOS. You've come to me for a checkup. Let's see if we can find out what's wrong. Say, have you installed CrossDOS on your system disk? No, we're not going to install anything to any disks and things like that. So let's ignore that and let's go on to the TV text thing instead, which is moderately more interesting. Only moderately, however. TV text I need to drive. Is it not already in there? Okay. Load picture. Load picture as is. Do we have any pictures we can find in our system here? Live monitor. Don't know. Let us see then. Do a bunch of stuff here, but we have text. We have fonts. What fonts? Wait. Select font style to use. You've got Topaz. Select Topaz font sizes. Make it as big as possible. 9. Okay, so we picked our font sizes. Oh yeah, that's it. There you go. 9. Styles. Oh, it's kind of appearing here. You can have the fancy, like italic. Normal bold. Let's go bold so we can actually probably see it. Rotation. Amazing. Wow, you have all these degrees of rotation you can use. 0, 45, 90, 180, minus 45 or minus 90. Amazing. Justify? No, I shan't justify myself. Render. New text. Yes, we want some text. So what should we say? Hello to everyone. Let's go for that. Spacing with a clear line. Well, that sounds good. Render. Hello to everyone. There we go. And stamp it around. Hello to everyone. Is this basically what we get? Text styles, rotation. Rotate it 45 degrees. No. I can spam it down, but the size. No, I can't. It's saying 45, but now I can't render anything. Justify, center left grid, vertical, draw. I can't do any of these things over here. Hide pointer. No. Can't do a lot of things now. Apparently I could rotate it, but it's not actually. Oh, right click and got rid of it. Well, okay. Resize, double. Do I select an area and it doubles the size of it? Whoa, it did. Okay, so we have bigger text, everybody. Sorry about any flashing. We get rid of that. So we've got some big text now. So we can render some text. This is professional. You can also do some fancy things. I'll go super fancy straight away and do an ellipse. Oh, I've just done a very small ellipse and it's... No. Oh, I created a very small ellipse, I think. A teeny tiny ellipse. I think I need to drag. There we go. Oh gosh, this is a bit slow. Here we go. I've got an ellipse. Hello to everyone, indeed. Hello to everyone, and we have ellipses. Please make yourself at home. Circle. Have a look at that. So put some eyes on our character here. Well, of course we're creating a character. What do we want? A line box. It can have a box for a mouse. That makes it slightly easier. There we go. There's our character. I don't know how to change colours of things I'm drawing here. Let's see. Say colours or anything up here. Fill size, styles, rotation, libraries. So fancy. Overlay preferences palette. Okay. So yeah, instead of this colour, I could like change it to a different colour. Like this. Okay. So change the colour slightly here. But I get to pick what I'm drawing with. No, wallpaper. Grid gradation, video, interlace, hide pointers, screen size. Okay, so you're supposed to be able to do overlays, and I don't know how you do this. Maybe you have to have a special box that does things, or you do this. You hide the pointer. Gosh, now I've lost the pointer. And screen size. Yeah, you've already got that there. And then you just kind of... You must be able to hide the border as well. Because... Hide title, there we go. So you hide that, and you hide the pointer as well, and you just, like, plug your Amiga into your video recorder, record this as, like, your intro, and whatever. And then do your holiday movie after this. So, yeah, it's a very simple titler. It's basically like a paint program, but very simplified, she says, not knowing how to change the colour of things. New text, last text, overlay. It's overlay. Render overlay. Okay, that means probably these overlays that we need to save over here. Show title. There we go. About. A lot of things that we could do here. Sounds, yeah, we saw that already. Size, styles, yeah, we already. Oh, we can do italic and bold, and that's what we were doing. Rotation, auto size. Libraries, I'm guessing it's gonna. Oh, here we go. Yeah, root, topaz. No. Yeah, so you can do things. Preferences. You can do a lot of things. But basically it's just for, you know, creating something like this. As I said, just like recording it to your VCR so that you have a fancy title for your holiday of 1993 or whatever. 1992. Depending on when you went on holiday that time. Yeah, so there we go. That is the rather underwhelming thing here, but I do have some other discs, which I hope will be less underwhelming. We shall have to find out. Oh, God. How is everybody doing, by the way? Man, I know Chaos is doing fine because it's apparently 15 degrees Celsius where she is. But is everybody else coping? And such. Melted, yeah, I can imagine. Ah. Yeah, let me load at normal pace, but let me speed up. There we go. Legends of Valor. Let me move the screen down so I can see things a little better. So here we go. surviving okay. That's good to know. Interesting. I'm guessing that's some kind of TV program. Here we go. Can I talk to this person? There's a mouse icon. Can I... Mouse? I think we're doing it. Hello. Sorry. Hello there. Welcome to the Dragon. Barney Bloodeye, landlord and virtuoso pianist, at your service. How about 3 fingers of red eye? Feast? Notice? Gamble? Or exit? Gosh. What are you noticing? Notice. Information, men at work. Apparently. Is that what we noticed? Okay. Okay. Well, this is what we get to feast on. What looks good to people? Bras on the cows. Interesting. Are they human-shaped bras or cow-shaped bras? You want to eat the eye soup? Okay, let's eat the eye soup. Cyclops stew, price 4G. I think this might be our G up here. Order. Gosh, go on then. Guess I ate it. Let's have a gamble with them. What kind of gambling do you want to do? Oh, well, it's not fair if I don't get to see them, is it? Being shuffled. No, it's underneath that one. This one. There you go. I won just a tiny amount. Ah, gosh. Try this one again. No. Cow-shaped. Right. Okay. Well, apparently these are cards now. No, they're Beatles. What's going on? Why does this one computer... It's probably because it's too hot. This computer is maybe overheating over here. It feels very warm. My old MacBook Pro, I think it's overheating, trying to keep the stream thing running over here. I might just give it a little bit of a break and close it. So I should be able to catch up. Yeah, I should be able to catch up with everybody's thing. My other computer here, the computer I'm running the stream off of, touching the top of it, there's some warm areas, but obviously it's got fans on it, which keep pushing all the heat away out the back and such like that. But this poor Mac laptop, it just, you know, what is your method of dispersing heat? I am made of aluminium. poor MacBook. Anyhow, yeah, I don't know if this broke or what's happened. Okay. I want to play this. Oh, here we go. Is my bug going to win? No, this bug's coming out ahead. No, bug, please. Oh. Okay, let's exit. Yeah, so we talked to them. It's very good. We can do some weird incantation. We can find out which way is north. We can live. Go to sleep right here. We can show our hands. We have a fan speed controller app in the MacBook. No, I don't. I just have it as it came. You got an up and a down and an across. And we have all these things. I'm guessing they're all full. I don't know. But yeah, so we can go forward, we can go doubly forward, or it's a tree, I don't know. What's this one? Does it do anything? Do I need to hold it down longer? No. Back it up? Yeah, we're backing it up now, here we go. We can do side steps as well, this is fancy. Or we can turn around and see what else we can find around here. That's the pub owner. Apparently we're inside a pub. But it looks like we're outside, so I don't know. Maybe we're not. No, we're definitely outside here. Okay, what? Can I pick these things up? Do I have to walk over them to pick them up? I can't see them. Is this pickup? I might have to look at some instructions, because those definitely look like things I could pick up here. Yeah, there's a lot of things I need to kind of do with this old one, because, yeah, as I said, it's still reporting the battery wrong because I haven't reset the battery, but that obviously includes, you know, opening it back up, you know, turning it off, doing the reset thing, and maybe that'll sort it out. And then also, it's also, I think, because, you know, Skype stopped working on it because it updated, and it's like, no, I can't now run on this old operating system, and various other things. It needs a lot more attention paying to it than I am at the moment. I was using it for watching the stream and doing Skype, and now I can only use it to watch the stream and stuff like that. Buying a vacuum, yes, indeed. Anyhow, what are things that I can do here? So, viewing window, message window, cache held, items which can be traded or exchanged for others, backpack, so your right hand, holding an object here, throw an object, drop the item, compass points in the direction of travelling, action slash, that's what that one is, okay, thrust, okay, slice, these are all attack ones at the top here. I did not buy you a vacuum, no. Oh, map, that one, magic spells, religious, an ankh. I guess in some way it is. Sleep, use item, and hail person. Maybe, yeah. Seems like the kind of thing that she'd do. Movement icons. Rotate left, forward, rotate right, move left, run, move right, flip. 180 degrees. Backwards. Increase rank in guilds. Okay. Oh no. It's already warm in here. It doesn't need to be steamy too, and plus I don't have much floor to steam. Status indicators, health, yeah, looks like all of them's good. Full is good, low is bad, never. System load, save, whatever. Object nearest you, okay, on the floor. It's displayed here. Click on this panel. Picks it up, okay. Examine the object. Magic items you're lucky enough to, if you're looking to find them, either here, you're hot steamy. Indeed, chaos. Oh, you can't see what I'm looking at. I forgot to change it over. This is what I was looking at. This is what I was talking about. But there's all these things which can do all these things. And I think the important thing is, like, if things appear in this bottom window, over them so I can pick them up, which is what I'm going to look at doing here now. Oh, there's a thing right here. So I apparently can pick that up if I click on it. Oh no, I was out of the window, so here we go, I picked up that thing. So if we go forward a bit, we should be able to see these other things. No? I can't. It should be just right in front of me now. I should be able to see them, pick them up. No. What are you doing, fine person, here this day? Why are you... Is that a skull? Is that a skull on the ground? Why is there a skull on the ground, and why are you continually rubbing up against it? Okay, if I talk to them, I can maybe ask them on a date. Indeed. No, apparently this is Dragon Barney Blood. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. To be quite frank with you. Do I click on them here and then talk to them? No, apparently it's still Barney Blood Eye. Because that was the person who was back there. That's not you. And this is turn around 180 degrees. No, that's double go forward. And that's turn around. There we go. So I can look behind me. I do not know what is happening. But it's a door here. Can I go through doors? I can rub up against the door, certainly. Those are my attack buttons across the top here. That was, look at my map. That was be religious. Let's see if we can be religious. You should have, should you? Oh, we can't be religious because there's nothing there. Okay, what's our spells? I don't think we have any spells available to us. Nope. What was that one? Sorry, I'm going to have a look at the instructions. That was use item. Okay, it's not going to help me, is it? This is where I am. Look at the map. See if the map helps any. Wow! Gosh, well, this map helps a bunch, doesn't... Oh. Well, bye-bye map. I was hoping I could scroll around on you, maybe. Maybe I'm thinking about modern interactions with software, and that wasn't ever going to work. Oh, because if I click on it, I'm actually... This is not a blank screen. This is the thing which I rubbed my face up against. So you're Barney Blood-Eye 2, are you? Okay. There are certainly things happening around here. Apparently there's food and beds available here, but I don't know how to get to them. Is there anybody else around here? Can I find somebody to maybe, perhaps, have some kind of conversation with? Can I use the... No, I can't use the joypad. I have to use the on-screen controls here. I guess that's blocked over there. At least it looks like it. What is this thing anyway? I'll switch it for that. Can I find out what it is? Oh no, oh gosh, apparently if you click the right button you can use the mouse to turn around. Okay, that was weird. Can I go forward? Oh, I can push, click the button to go forward. This is slightly awkward, as you can probably imagine. Very slightly... Oh, it looks like there's an inside to that place. Very slightly twitchy. Oh, there's a thing there. Is there anybody else I can talk to or do? Or what am I supposed to be doing? I suppose I could read the instructions, but I was hoping it was going to be a little more obvious. What? Oh, gosh. What the game would intend me to do. Oh, look! There's an Ankh place there. Maybe. There's some stuff here. This is a very nice place. I just don't know mostly what I'm doing. I might have to... Ah, gosh. Have a look at more instructions. Oh, gosh, I don't know what's happening. Okay, quit out of that. Can we see what this actually says with regards to the game? So, you can't see that. The most important thing to bear in mind about this demo is I'm going to have a little bit of a drink, actually. The most important thing to bear in mind about this demo is it's a very early one. However, the game promises to grow into looks like being one of the most remarkable releases to date. This demo enabled you to get a decent taste of the full program. The most innovative feature of Legends of Valor is the main 3D display. Before, on similar games, you were either limited to a very detailed views, which you could be flipped through 90 degrees, like Chaos Strikes Back or Eye of the Beholder, or you got a polygon-generated 3D display which moved well but looked crude, like Cybercon 3 or Freescape games. Legends uses neither approach. Instead, it maps and rotates walls and surfaces in a unique and very effective fashion. If you are a long way from what you are looking at, it appears blurred and indistinct. Get closer and the detail starts revealing itself. Of course, that's not anything to do with being pixels. Move too close and the detail looks blocky and pixelated. Still, I don't think this is just them doing what they could. The demo is quite limited in terms of what you can do. Currently, it looks like a standard fancy role-playing game, hack, slash, spellcast, and so on. The main combat and spellcasting elements are simply not in there, but you can bet they will be in the final game. It's a wander about 'em up. Try visiting different places, yes, but how? Oh dear. Explore to your heart's content, but you will come across the occasional wooden fence, which the programmers have used to stop you seeing the entire map. However, sources close to DCD have revealed there are a few hidden ways of getting around these if you try hard enough. Sounds like a challenge, huh? Basically, this is not complete and it's full of bugs. Please, just be kind. Oh, click on Hail Person. You are transported straight to the Dragon Pub. Yes, so it doesn't quite work apart from that. Alright. For more fluid but slightly more complex controls, first press the right mouse button. Yes, we found that out. You can happily spin around in circles, indeed. Okay, so it seems like there's not much to do. And I don't know even how to open doors. Because these are my actions. Slash, thrust, slice, map, magic spells, religious spells, sleep, use item, and hail person. Maybe use item opens doors? I'll give it one more go. But as I said, there's not a lot to this game currently. There's a wooden wall, which you can possibly find a way around. Let's try this mode again. Here's a door. Oh. I accidentally clicked the wrong button. But here's a door. Let's see. Does that open the door? Gosh! Valtan's Independent Armory. We deal with anyone on any terms. Cool. Trade. What do they have? Gems, spices, pigments, grain, hide, ale, and a bunch of these potion things. I don't know what they are. Cool. Well, that is what is there. There's another door over here. I know, this is a very low bar. Something happened in the game. I finally managed to get through a door. This is interesting. Yeah, back to the armory thing again. So I'm guessing there's a lot of the same thing behind every door, with the same person's face on everything and whatever. It's just, yeah, very unfinished. Very unfinished, but, you know, for the Amiga, reasonably decent 3D. But yeah, let's have a look at this other one. This other disc which houses the Chaos Engine, and it apparently has some information telling you how much chip memory you have for whatever reason. Try and fast forward it a bit here. Let's see, no, nothing yet. It's taking its time to load things. It's okay, don't worry about it. I'm not going anywhere, game. I'm not going anywhere. Oh, here we go. Renegade presents a Bitmap Brothers game. Chaos Engine, yeah, there we go. Chaos Engine, available in November. 1 level demo mix. Interesting. Can I push the button to go? 1 player sounds good to me. Doing more loading. We are doing more loading. I'll do more fast forwarding then. Here we go.
Special power.
So, yep. Seems like fairly standard. Oh, gosh. Okay, so I can't shoot those because they're too high up, it seems.
Node activated. Players activated.
Okay. Okay. Maybe I can't get past there, so we do have to go up here. There's keys here. And we can't do much from up here. Did the keys... maybe... Yeah, I did open this up. Oh, there's some stuff here.
Special activated. Players saved.
Demo complete. I think I more likely died than the demo actually being complete. Let's try again.
Special power. Special power. Node activated. Layers activated.
I don't know if I'm supposed to do that or not. I'll get the keys. Bunch of stuff here.
Layers saved. Special activated. Special power.
Right, because I think to activate the special power, you have to hold down the button. Oh, there's a place to go in here. But also,
Special power.
holding down the button lets you
Power up.
stand in place and shoot things. Oh dear. How's the sound, by the way? Is the game music a little louder? Turned things down, slightly down on my end,
Special
so I might not be able to tell if it's loud or not. And I would use my other computer to check. Oh, the sound. Yeah, so you get the idea what that's like. Run around, shoot things. And apparently for me, at least, die a lot. But yeah, there we go. That's a Chaos Engine. I hope you enjoyed all of the whatever. Volume's fine. Music's a little repetitive. Okay. Well, fortunately, the music is gone now. So yeah, there we go. That was the cover disks that we've got here. Oh, where's the browser? Here's the browser. So yeah, we have an unfinished game, even an unfinished demo on the front here. We have Chaos Engines. How to win? What are I doing wrong? In order to get further in the game, you have to collect the silver keys. These open various obstacles which bar your way. Yep, you found that out. You'll find various radio mass structures which should be shot at but avoided, as they don't half spark. Is that kind of a Britishism kind of thing there, or is that a thing which is a more widely said thing? You know, it's like somebody now would say it's hot, isn't it? And then somebody else would reply with like, not half. So yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's just a British thing or whether it goes to other places as well. Anyhow, the golden keys unlock secret rooms and bonus stages. Always be wary of them. More combat is involved too. Okay, so I did go into, I don't know, was it a bonus stage? I went into a hidden place, it seemed, in the... Never mind. When you avoid enemy fire, try to dodge into a firing position. Aggression is the key to this sort of game. Keep an eye out. The caves which spawn monsters and similar sources of bad guys can be spotted if you look for them. Okay. In terms of gameplay, Chaos Engine appears to show little originality. It's played entirely with a joystick. Yeah. Fire unleashes a thing, yep. Tend not to get prearranged waves of nasty sweeping you into their predicted pattern or predictable patterns. All the bad guys have their own methods to attack, true, but exactly when and where they will strike is not a sure thing. This random element is quite a refreshing change. There isn't just one route to get to the same goal. There are plenty of secret rooms and freebies to find. Although the demo says demo completed when you die, you should find there are quite a few different routes to try. There's a bitmap shop in there somewhere, but they haven't found it at Amiga Format, so that's okay. So there we go. Yeah, I could possibly have had some more fun with the shooty game, but I just kind of don't want to at the moment, which is fair enough. I think these are fairly similar things to what we've seen before here. Looks like it to me. It's fairly usual array of joysticks and whatever. Though this does look very fancy here. This is a yoke and whatnot. What else do we have here? That looks like a a Shadow of the Beast game, maybe 3 on there. Other things. There's a TV. Yeah, that's the remote is what really catches my eye there at the TV. It's like, it's a very serious remote, and there's kind of remotes. Gosh, it wasn't a thing like that. I think they're slightly longer remote, but the picture is reminding me of some buttons. 14 inches, yeah, well, my monitor is like 15 inches, so, you know. Well, my monitor actually on my desk is definitely bigger than that. My laptop monitor is 15. Yes. But yeah, this layout of buttons here just reminds me of a remote control we had. Basically, normal remote control, plastic, but the buttons were just kind of like basically a formed kind of thing of rubber, which just poked through. Yeah, which just poked through the front of the remote control. So basically, you're just pushing on the rubber bits and whatever, and or maybe they're individual rubbery bits, but never mind. But at one point, the bird which I've mentioned previously, called Sparky, who was a cockatiel, decided that the buttons were fun to nibble on. And so this remote control ended up being sans a few buttons. And these kind of like the buttons with this kind of shape here, which is what that reminded me of. Gosh, what is this? Is that the remote control? It looks... Never tried them myself. Maybe I should. Om nom nom indeed. Ah dear. But yeah, there's all the usual, I think, here going on here. Though hang on, let me... You'd be forgiven for thinking that the CD-TV hadn't been released. Wouldn't you? Interesting. So Special Reserve at this point had decided to go, no, we won't bother with the CD-TV. To be quite frank, it doesn't seem like it's worth it. It's like a new Amiga 600. Look, this one has lemmings, and this one, oh gosh, that's really the death blow for the CD-TV, wasn't it? Because the CD-TV had lemmings and the encyclopedia, and there was like 400 quid or whatever, wasn't it? And the new Amiga 600 pack here has lemmings plus D-Paint 3. So yeah, that was a bit cheaper, and that HD Epic pack indeed. Internal 20 meg hard drive. I think that's roughly about the size of the hard drive that I am kind of trying to get to work but haven't got around to yet. Epic, Rome, Myth, Trivial Pursuit, Language Lab, Dictionary, Frank Languages, and DX Paint 3. So yeah, for roughly around the same price as... yeah, about roughly the same price as the CD-TV, you could get quite a bit more, to be quite frank. Really? I somehow doubt that. Chaos, I somehow doubt that. Yeah, look at the awful colours. I don't want to dwell on it for too long. We kind of looked at this advert, or a version of this advert before, which wasn't quite so awful colours as I remember. But it's like this card is for 11 to 17-year-olds only, and it's like growing old isn't all it cracked up to be. Once you're 18, you're past it. Way to make 18-year-olds feel really bad about it. Which is my opinion on the colours. I don't know. All I can see now is those colours. Oh, here we go. There's an Amiga 600 pack. It's got Colin Curley. Looks like an F1 game in there as well. So this is Pushover, the game which features the ant, but also has this advertising in it. Epic. Gosh, wouldn't you just love to see that? It's like, gosh, this looks so epic. I need to buy it. And then the Language Lab, which, doesn't look quite as fascinating, but you can probably encourage your parents to buy it for you more than the other ones here. But yeah, there's the 2 new Amiga bundles here, which you saw in the Special Reserve thing previously. Sorry. I just saw something over here. Following the good news, the Commodore have placed financial and long-term faith in the A600. Well, the A600 did well. But still, putting Commodore and financial and long-term faith together is... oh, dear. But yes. Okay, apparently there's a pack-in with this. I'm not reading this fully. But, yeah, what is this? Peripheral required for playing computer Scrabble. You need a brain, or at least hair, it seems, maybe. But, yeah, gosh, that's a good way to advertise a thing. Just have a big, pretty much empty box there. I suppose it works for Scrabble, so I suppose it works. It's this bridge board. Oh, it's a PC. Let's not look at the PC boards. Ah, gosh. Commodore are to make all their UK issue Amigas in Scotland, apparently. So, apparently the Amiga 600 that I've got down here was possibly made in Irving, as it says. In Scotland. Interesting. Yeah, we got... Oh, this is a different layout. This is... not Earl's Court, then? Where are they? There's different areas, are there? What? I don't even know what's going on. Oh, the regional heats will be held at the following Virgin Megastores. Okay, so that's what that's saying. So where is this being held? FES, Future Entertainment Show, yeah, but where? I mean, if people see it, then they can let me know, but I'm just trying to scan over things to see if I can find out where this is, because that was Earl's Court, but this is a different layout, so this doesn't look like it's Earl's Court. Oh no, it is Earl's Court 2, here we go. They must have a much smaller area, it seems, than the previous time, as far as I can tell. But they've got Sega, Psygnosis, Electronic Arts, Nintendo even, Philips. So yeah, definitely wasn't all an Amiga or Commodore thing going on here. Here we go, Commodore. There's Commodore. The entrance is here. Philips and Nintendo right at the front. Got some EA back here and whatever. Oh no, Commodore. We've got Commodore here as well. Next to the cafe and bar and the bar and buffet. Very good. Very good. But then also Commodore's at the back here as well. Yeah, but Nintendo right at the front here and Sega a bit further behind. But yeah, there we go. You have the Universal Monsters, which is difficult to read, but that says, if you can't see, hideous, relentless, I think there. Macabre, gruesome. So you have your Universal Monsters, you have your Wolfman, your Bride of Frankenstein, is that? Your Frankenstein, your Vampire, your Fish Person, and very dried out person, possibly a mummy. But yeah, apparently there's a Universal Monsters game. Is that on my list? I don't know if that's on my list. But yeah, keep thinking this says something else. keep thinking it. No PC no, we're not going over the PC emulators. Not going over the PC emulators. We're gonna leave that alone. Amiga Format. These are the people who make Amiga Format, apparently. In the sun. But there we go. And this is the virtual reality. Obviously, virtual reality has come a slight way from this. Yes, okay, cool. But yeah, virtual reality has come a little bit from this, but not as much as you would really hope. CDI versus CDTV. Did you have a chance to see Philips' CDI system for yourself? Indeed. CDTV faces its first real challenge. No, I think it's faced its first real challenge before then with the price and... Never mind. Oh gosh, look! CDs can hold all of this information. Just imagine. You can throw away all of your discs. They can all be on CD as long as you buy everything again. Interesting. Tonight you could become a railroad tycoon, shape a civilization, or indulge a little piracy in the Caribbean. I don't know what they would be referring to then at this point, because this is 1992. Maybe they're just not... Obviously, they're not referencing the movie Pirates of the Caribbean. I know the ride came before then, but when was the Pirates of the Caribbean ride? Introduce. I'm just going to have a look now. The actual ride was still possibly around, was it? Okay, let me see. I'm just doing a quick search. Attraction, here we go. Where does it say? Opening date. Well, yes, it most probably definitely was around, because 1967, apparently, in Disneyland. So yeah, the Pirates of the Caribbean ride was definitely around at that point. So yeah. No, I don't want the task manager open. Please go away. So yeah, they definitely would have been referring to that, I imagine, in that phrasing of things. But yeah, it's a good boat, though, isn't it? What do you think of that boat? So I've been kind of looking into the thing, because obviously with Stars and other people, you know, playing Sea of Thieves and whatever, I was kind of wondering how do boats sail into wind and whatever. And as far as I can tell from the information I looked up on this thing, this boat doesn't have the sails to sail into the wind. This is probably what would be like a trade ship following the trade winds, which just blow in one direction and get you to where you're going because they're just going in that way. I could be wrong, but I think a different sail is needed. And hello, Destroy. Sorry, I missed your comment before. And I've been to you, indeed. It looks like a needlessly complicated boat. Most boats don't sail into the wind, but some can. And they don't have sails like this. They have sails which are in axis with the boat rather than cross-axis with the boat. Because you need to... Yeah, you need to have the wind. It's like an airplane's wing is basically what it is. You know how it goes faster one side and slower one side, and then the pressure difference pushes it and whatever. So you've got to use that kind of effect to move forward and go tacking. That's the one. I was just going to get onto that and kind of zigzag into the wind, going backwards and forth from that with tacking and stuff like that. But yeah, I didn't know, and so I looked it up, and apparently that is the way that you do it. Which is interesting. Oh gosh, oh no. This almost looks like it's from a horror movie, doesn't it? Oh dear. But yeah, this is a digitized picture of this person. And this is a painted over version of that person, which, as I said, it looks like it's from some kind of horror movie or something. But yeah, getting the motion deluxe paint. You can add in your perspective lines. sign that says trying to sail into the direction of the wind faster than the wind. I don't think I saw any videos of it, but I think I heard something about it because wasn't it somebody... Oh, gosh. Was it something like Veritasium or something that did like a video or something on it? Which was referenced in a different video which I watched, and I can't remember what video that was. But yeah, Veritasium, cool. But yeah, this is how you can draw some things here, and you can draw a street here. This is much better art than I can do. Obviously, you saw on my art stream the art that I can do. Indeed they were. But yeah, so that's a very good illustration. As I said, better than I can do. So I won't say anything bad about it. Oh, we've got a car on here. Is that going to be a Porsche? And that looks like that's an F1 car of some description. And this is an Archimedes, isn't it? This is an Archimedes. Yes, Acorn. Wow, I didn't realise it. This is an Archimedes, which I've never seen before in real life. But obviously I know of the Archimedes because it was what Acorn followed up like the BBC Micro and BBC Master with. But yes, I've Porsche 911. Cool. It's a good example of perspective, yes. But I noticed it was Archimedes because I saw this taskbar and it's like, that looks familiar in some way. Because I have played around with an Archimedes emulator because it had one or two Repton games on the Archimedes, which, as I said, I never had an Archimedes myself. Never actually saw a real Archimedes in real life. And so I got the emulator up and to have a look at the Repton games that were available on it. And yeah, I played a little bit around with its graphical interface and whatever, and it's like I kind of got a general idea of what was going on. But yeah, I kind of remembered that was in my head, the general look of it. And obviously then the Acorn over here kind of helps ring the bell, and then definitely saying Acorn on here as well. But yes, an Archimedes, an A300 or 3000. At the 1992 Olympics, Britain's Linford Christie beat all comers in the 100 metres final to win the gold medal in under 10 seconds. Good for Linford Christie. Acorn 2 has left its competitor standing by, launching the new 32-bit computer range, starting from under £500. So you'd think it would be good, but you know, just specs don't make a good system all by itself. And yes, from a family learning and entertainment centre of comprehensive home office. Yeah. 32-bit RISC computer. So yes, Acorn behind the RISC computers, behind the ARM chips, behind most of the technology in mobile phones and Raspberry Pis and things like that. I think I've mentioned this kind of thing before, but anything with an ARM-based chip, as I said, most phones and things like that you can get come from this kind of computer, really. This is the kind of, I think, because I don't think the BBC Micro, the BBC Micro had this, what was it, 6802 was it, or 6502, wasn't it? The BBC Micro, thank you, West. I did notice that just pop up behind my window. So I don't have my other thing up here, so I'm glad I just noticed that happening. I wish I'd drink some water, West. Mark is complete. And obviously would encourage other people to drink some water too, because it, at least here in the UK, is a warm day. But yeah, I think because I think it was 6502, which was in the BBC Micro, and so Acorn decided went on to make their own chips, which were these RISC chips, reduced instruction set computer, I think. Acorns, yeah, it's a good name. It's pleasant, I think. But yeah, so as I said, ARM came from came out of this, and your mobile phone chips and things in they're in a lot of different things now. Anything that says ARM chip or whatever. It probably might not say ARM directly. It might, because I think, is it Snapdragon? Is that one of the newest ones? I don't necessarily know completely 100% about the not Qualcomm Snapdragon system on a chip. Is this an ARM kind of thing? Oh yeah, it uses the ARM architecture. Yep. So things are in, you know, up-to-date mobile phones and stuff like that. The most hydrated you've ever been. But yeah, once again, down to Acorn and that, and let's see. No, I spell it right, because I always have to bring up this little bit of. Oh dear, I'm sorry. It's sorry that you feel so bad there, but always have to bring up this little bit of history. Hang on, let me just arrange things so that I don't show off anything I don't want to show off here. I wish I could blank out things on the screen here, because, you know, or you don't know yet, but if you know what I'm going to talk about, you do know. Sophie Wilson. always like the chance to mention it because of not only tech history but trans history as well. She first began designing the ARM reduced instruction set computer in 1983, which entered production 2 years later. So she was one of the designers here. Sophie Wilson on this whole thing right from the start. But yeah, as I said, trans. So unfortunately, Wikipedia likes to dead name trans people. So never mind about that so much. But as I said, I always like bringing the whole Sophie Wilson points there, because, you know, possibly a lot of people wouldn't. And it's important history and involves a trans person. So, yeah, there you go. Anyhow. Wow, this is how to do some perspective-y type stuff. And they actually did kind of make it flat and do some perspective with it as well. It's the Venus de Milo, isn't it? 32 colour low res picture there. I was going to have a guess at what it was. I was going to go for Lamborghini, but it's a Lotus. So there we go. The car from Lotus 3 is almost perfectly symmetrical about the vertical axis. Ah, gosh. Yeah, it's roughly about my level there, but then also you can do some dividing line things and draw some other things. Oh, is that it? It's like, oh no, continue on page, is it 37? We're going to get some more of it later on. Depainting the pros. Somebody from Bullfrog here. And yeah, this is all depainting. You know, this is what people could do if they were particularly arty and stuff like that. My previous demonstrations of what I can do in depaint aren't nearly as that good. But yeah, some pretty sweet art there, and we have more manga mania. Just Earl's colours in the grid, indeed. What's this? Ishtar, Aphrodite, Venus Wars? Anybody heard of Venus Wars or Odin? From any manga fans out there? Because other ones like Akira, these are down at the bottom here before, and Fist of the North Star I've heard of, and this is like their other focus thing before, wasn't it? But now they're focusing on these ones. Yeah, it's pretty good art and very, very nice. But yeah, this is, as I said, a game which I have it seemed like it was a good game to kind of play, but it is Desert Strike. It is about Return to the Gulf. Yeah, it is about that kind of thing. So I'm wanting to play Desert Strike because, as I said, it's a fairly competent game. But obviously, what it's about is not necessarily the hottest. Well, a lot of people play, war game, shooter, Battlefield, Call of Duty stuff, don't they? Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I've actually seen the entirety of Akira. I think an Akira VHS was in our house when I was younger, but as manga goes and stuff like that, or anime as it would actually be, not much of a experience myself either, really. Magnified, useful things is a good Kingfisher? I think Kingfisher, isn't it? We have an Enterprise. Of course we have an Enterprise. Nerds, computers, put them together, you get Enterprises, of course. Yeah, this is... Oh gosh, look at this face. UK Netflix. I don't have Netflix at the moment, but I may look at that next time I decide to get that. And that's probably when they actually put up the last season of Better Call Saul, when they finally managed to actually record it and stuff. But yeah, so this is their person. West, do we have an official artist's or a legal artist's opinion on the art? Obviously, I'm not a legal artist, and as West has... Not a fan, okay. As West has demonstrated by my emotes, my new channel sub thingies, that they are very good at an art. It's Mark Zuckerberg. Gosh. It's a photo fit of Mark Zuckerberg, I think. But yes, if anybody didn't see the fantastic new emotes, not emotes, sub badges that West made. Yeah, that'll work. Where's the thing? Some fantastic new sub badges that West made recently. There is one of them. There, a little sweet, and then the next level up was the gummy bear, which is pretty good looking there. And then we have a trans lollipop, which is another pretty cool one. I mean, obviously they're all pretty cool, but we have Cookie. Of course we have Cookie. And then we have chocolate bar, which somebody has taken a big nom out of. No. And then we also have a cake. The cake very nicely fits onto the 1 year sub thing. So if anybody gets that far, I mean, I as long as I continue to stream, I'm sure at least I will. I'm sure other people will as well. Then yeah, there we go. There's a good old chocolate cake, and then we have to figure out what to do after that. But nobody's going to get the 1 year one until near the end of November. And then the one after that, I think, is a year and a half, so we've got plenty of time to come up with a new one after that. But yeah, so here we go. Look at these people. Look at them. This is good caption. The Domark lads, indeed. These are the Domark lads. You ever wondered what a lad was? This is aptly demonstrating a lad. Riders of Rohan, J.R. Tolkien. Okay, Mirasoft. There was apparently a Riders of Rohan game. Or it's not a game, it's just some art. But then it says Mirrorsoft, so then maybe it was a game? I'll have to look into it to find out. That is a pretty good Riders of the Rohan thing here. This is something else. It now came to a race against time. Whatever that is. But yeah, there we go. Amiga 600. Anybody going to be advertising CDTV? Anybody? On Psygnosis, you expect some good art from Psygnosis. Here's some people from Psygnosis here. Hanging around. Psygnosin. I don't know. But here we go. Good dragon. Oh, stunning picture is actually a copy of the Roger Dean illustration for Barbarian. Roger Dean, famously doing a lot of art for Psygnosis, at least the box art and stuff like that. The Shadow of the Beast one is a very notable one. And this one is whatever it is. It's not really saying in the caption what it is. How to depaint. We've got some more depainting going on. And I think this is a bit of it. This feels like a bit of a cheat. It's one of those kind of things. So just draw this circle and draw a bunch of lines over it, and then do all this. And it's a bit of a jump between those two steps there. It's like how to draw an owl. First, draw a circle, then draw the rest of the owl, and that kind of thing. I mean, this is an intermediate step, but it still feels like a draw the rest of the owl kind of situation, especially from here to here. I mean, come on. Wow, I was thinking that this was a digitized picture, but it looks like they actually... Wow, they actually drew it. As far as I can tell here. Amazing. Education was never this much fun. Going on a ride through Toy Town. Watch out, everybody, here we come. Gonna have the dog attack the cop, yeah. Oh gosh. Here's Noddy doing a joyride through Toy Town and sicking this dog on the police. Amazing. Amazing. Sure, the surprise there's not 1312 written across the front of the Noddy thing. Did I have Noddy down on my thing? I don't know. But here we go. We've got a train, got a keyboard, and we've got post office as well. I'm going to have to go on a joyride with Noddy here as well. Oh, wow! Oh, I thought this was real. They were including it really. Okay. But also included is a junior art package to develop your child's creative ability, picture colouring, electronic fuzzy felts, freehand drawing with pens and spray cans. Of course, give your children spray cans. 50 predefined fill patterns and one finger on, one finger off the mouse control for tiny hands. I don't know what that means, but gosh, look at how menacing this bear is here. Ah, gosh, amazing. Amazing. Are you Britain's best games player? Indeed. Go to a Virgin Megastore and show them. And gosh, look at these. Look at this. Amazing. I mean, your phone's probably smaller than this part of it now. But still, amazing. We got a... I was going to say a DVD player, but no, it's not a DVD. Look at that camera, though. Fantastic. And a digitizer probably here as well. Sweet. Top 10 hints, video recorders and tape. The age of VTR is one indicator of how good the results will be. Modern machines have a better specification. I don't know what VTR is, so I don't know if it did work quite as well as they were hoping. Digitizing from existing videotape is an art. If the VTR can be advanced one frame at a time, then sequences can be digitized more easily edited and re-recorded. Anything else? Gosh. Although the VHS system widely used in homes throughout the world is good for encoding pure Amiga graphics, if you want to record 24-bit true color images, a more upmarket system is a must. Are they talking about the actual video recorder or the Amiga? Good dear. Yeah. Never handled videotape. The only reason you can get at it is to visually check whether the... What's it? The only reason you can get at it is to visually check whether the tape's been damaged by a faulty video machine. Okay. Well, this is another story time from Katie. Once upon a time, me and my brothers hired a tape of Back to the Future 2 from probably Blockbuster. Sorry, I kind of got distracted by drinking. No. Yes, hired a videotape, and they said, when they gave us... No, not really. I did stick my fingers, at least in like cassette tapes, stick my fingers in the little reels and wiggle them around a bit, because they made the little clacky sounds and stuff like that. But anyway. I mean, I think I certainly wanted to do that. I think I might have done that with an actual cassette tape at some point. But otherwise no. But yes, they when they gave us the tape from obviously the back room where they stored all the tapes so that you couldn't just wander off with them. They said, well, you play it through, watch it and stuff, but don't rewind it. Because the tape's broken near the start, and if you rewind it, it's just gonna give us more work to do. We know where to rewind it to, so just don't rewind it. That's the only time the video store, well, possibly not the only time the video store has said it, but they said, please be kind, don't rewind. But yeah, we had specific instructions not to rewind the tape from the people who handed us the cassette. So there we go. Videotape isn't like film. You can't cut it up and splice it together. Gosh, could you? I mean, in a way, it's just kind of information on a tape. I mean, the video player isn't super smart and stuff like that. It's only reading what's on there. So technically, you could. I mean, you might get some weirdness in frames, and you might get some tracking issues or whatever, but you could probably do it. I think I might have watched that one. I think I did watch that one. Might have even been with you and Starly and such. But anyway, where was I? Yes, here. How to plug into video? You need a fancy box like this. We never had a fancy box like this. We did have some kind of digitizer, but I don't recall what that looked like. It definitely wasn't a fancy box like that. Where? It's the bar. Top 10 hints, video cameras. Yeah, it's kind of diagonal across the tape. I know, I was kind of seeing that. So you could do it. I mean, at the cut point itself, you would get a bit of weirdness, but that's only for like a few frames, really, around that point. As I said, it's more like you'd have to line it up to get the tracking issues. Tracking correct, otherwise you kind of offset it, and it'd be drawing to a different part of the screen than it was expecting to draw to. So you'd have to line it up. So I think technically you could do it, but you probably wouldn't want to, and it wouldn't give great results. But I would love to see what it actually looked like if somebody did. Yeah, if I had some blank cassettes and still a VHS, VCR available, then I probably might give it a go. I might give it a go. But a video camera which can self-record is known as a camcorder. Not all cameras even have this facility, so yes, we had a camcorder. It looked very similar to this, but I don't think it was quite this. Okay, so they're cheaper. Cost less than 100 quid. All video cameras boast loads of features. Some of them, like a built-in video titler, are pretty pointless if you have an Amiga. We've seen what the video titling looks like on the Amiga. At least that one program. Camcorders suffer more abuse than VDRs. A simple, robust design is better for use in a live situation than a fragile, expensive type. Okay, apparently you could hire out cameras and stuff like that. Cameras need light to operate. Calibrate it using the white and black balance controls, indeed. Use filters in front of the lens. I think some people might have misunderstood this when they read this. Feel free to burn off video footage. Videotape is actually pretty cheap nowadays, but always criticize your own work. Talent with a camera is built up gradually. Learn from many mistakes, like recording audio and songs and things like that, and streaming and such. You always make lots of mistakes, but yeah, I think some people might have taken that a little bit too literally, because it's not completely obvious, is it? Yeah, backup, disk duplication. Please only backup ones you own yourself. Does it say that? Does it say that? I don't think it says that. Oh, I just say for duplicating your original software, X-Backup Pro is a must. You're backing up your original software, you probably don't need anything as fancy as this. Look at that eagle. I think we saw that eagle or hawk or whatever it is before. But it looks amazing. So I think it's just like a full page picture, full page ad of just mainly them in the picture because somebody is proud of that picture. But yes, it's a TV text thing. So basically, we kind of saw what it can do. Here's all the things. Let's see what it says here then. What I might have got wrong. So what was it? It was in the. I can't read what that says. But fonts, yeah, this is the one. Rotation. We stretch areas. It doesn't say how to do it. Also size. Customizing the preset font into an exact area. It doesn't seem to be giving much more information about how to do things with things, though, does it? Oh, Battletoads! People know about Battletoads. Wow! Call this number for your free playable demo. Quote AF01. But yeah, here we go. People will be familiar with the Battletoads here. I have to say that the colour is a bit possibly blown out on this. I don't know. It looks kind of like it, doesn't it? But yeah, there we go. That's some Battletoads on the Amiga for you. What a great illustration this is, huh? Going forward to 1993, so we've got all these other dates which the magazine has been around, floating in the background. Oh dear. And the Robocop 3 as well, yeah, cross-DOS, it's like programs and file compatibility. Lotus 123 on the PC is a combined spreadsheet and database program. On the Amiga, you can import 123 files into MaxiPlan, Superbase, Professional 4, and perhaps the star of the show here, Professional Calc from Gold Disk. And word processors. What have we got here? Oh gosh, please use push the right buttons. There's lots of words processed on the PC from WordPerfect to Microsoft Word. The Amiga has an equivalent WordPerfect and WordWorth and whatever. Use ProText to write for pure speed and then convert this for use on the Apple Macintosh using Apple File Exchange. So yeah. Oh gosh. Oh, I got some CAD. What were they using for CAD? PC, AutoCADs, graphics, numerous graphics formats available. GIF files included here. Oh, dpaint PC, interesting. Mac has TIFFs, PICTs, Mac Paint files and more. Amiga Pro, cool, but anyway, desktop publishing and stuff like that. PostScript files, really? Okay, there we go. But what caught my eye over here was, what is this on the screen? I don't know. But this keyboard here, it's a miracle keyboard. Did we see this before? It's by Wiggly Line people. Is that Mindscape? It is Mindscape. The Wiggly Line people, Mindscape. But yeah, I think it was one of these keyboards you attach to your computer and it teaches you how to play some things through the software. Which looks pretty awesome. A younger me would definitely have wanted this. But, yeah. Didn't have that. I mean, what was it? 1994, as I say, got into music, roughly around the time just after Kurt Cobain died, because they were playing a lot of Nirvana stuff on MTV. Shortly after that, shortly after that, I wanted to learn to play guitar. So I had an electric guitar after that, and you know, practicing a lot of things and whatever. Like a year or so after that, I had to choose what I was doing for my GCSEs, which are, well, then don't. But I would. So, but yeah, with GCSEs, it's basically, how would you explain that to somebody who wasn't English? I mean, maybe somebody else can do better, or if they can't, then don't worry about it. But yeah, basically choosing some subjects for what to do at school, and I wanted to do music. I will have to take your word for it on that, because I don't know. My brain is too hot to draw on whatever its actual knowledge is at the moment. So, but yeah, so I picked some subjects and I wanted to do music, but then my parents were saying, well, you've only been playing guitar for like a little while. You might decide not to play guitar, and then you'd be doing this music thing and you wouldn't like it and stuff like that. So I took on the the advice of my parents and didn't go for the music course at school. And calm down there, Chaos. Yes, that's a bit of Katie history. My parents thought I would lose interest in the guitar after playing it for like a year or two before having to make that decision. Anyhow, never mind. This fantastic thing. Lethal Weapon. 2 cops. Both lethal, and any cop is lethal. And isn't that Joe Pesci behind? I think it is. Anyhow, this is, Lethal Weapon. Another one we're going to have to... Actually, wait a minute. It's saying Commodore cartridge is available for... I mean, it's saying Amiga and Atari ST and things over here. But Commodore cartridge, my word. They're still trying to keep the Commodore 64 alive, aren't they, there? I mean, people do nowadays, but still, I mean, at the time, it was definitely the old and busted at the time, and stuff like that. Look at these people being angry, being head to head. I don't think it's that kind of cartridge. There we got these games. So Lotus the Ultimate Challenge. Going on here. Hook up and play. Or so yeah, if you connect your things together, is this a null modem kind of thing? How do games work? Yeah, null modem. Here, separate machines are connected via a modem or null modem cable. Data can be passed. So yeah, I did a slight bit. I remember. Sorry, this is something I've probably remembered before, but it's something which, you know, I only tried a little bit at the time. Didn't do too much. But I remember in, I think, Amos on the Amiga, I looked into the networking kind of things, and we had 2 Amigas. So I connected them together and, you know, tried to create a program which would, you know, communicate over the network from one of the Amigas to the other. I did manage to make something. I did see some results of whatever I was doing on the other Amiga, and promptly lost interest because I couldn't figure out what else to do with it. But yeah, we had kind of not quite a setup like this, but you know. Yeah, but these ones you can play over 5 people to play with a supplied 4-player joystick adapter. Okay, so it's not only modem or null modem kind of stuff. Null modem is basically like the LAN connection you'd have nowadays, really. But you'd actually physically connect the 2 computers together directly rather than through the router or whatever. Yeah, I think that's a general kind of cis people thing, though. Anyway, but these are all multiplayer games, apparently. Is this yes, this is a null modem one. You could do it over there. I think we did play something like that over that, but probably not much. But yeah, there we go. Got a bit of Tron, is this going? No, Lawnmower Man going on here. And what kinds of hookup can I play? Yeah, null modem 4-player adapter games, indeed. And RoboSport. We saw the advert for this before. Look at these little friends down here. Too hot to be cis, indeed. Instead, you're a little bit of a stretch, but look at these little robots. They are good little friends. This one's saying ha ha ha, I think. Look at that. Ha ha ha. These good little robots. %, so yeah, I'm going to probably have to find that little RoboSport game at some point and see what it's like. Are these people advertising the CDTV? I can't see it. Oh dear. Oh dear. CDTV, Lotus Turbo Challenge 3. Here we go. So you got some more cars. Looks very similar to the other ones. And we have some other cars down here. This is the Esprit Turbo SE, apparently. Here, it's got these graphs. Let me zoom in a little bit more. So yeah, Esprit Turbo S3. It's got these graphs, and these are some other pictures and things like that. Yeah, apparently. And this is a LAN SE. It's got these graphs, and sure, there's bound to be some kind of difference between the 2 of those graphs. Never mind. Then we have a M200 here, which is was it the concept car or whatever you said it was? And this looks slightly awkward with its sunroof thing and whatever going on here. Probably superb to drive in real life, but in this game it's not as exciting as the other two. But yeah, there you go. There's your power torque curves, maybe. What's this say? Could be. I mean, probably would have to see the actual game to know. But look, you can. This is the Rex system, as it said, RECS Rex up here, which you can have an infinite amount of tracks to drive on. Basically, you choose the type, whether it's like wiggly or bendy or straight or no, I think this is it, the types. You have the wiggly or point to point, or you have the circuit racing going on. You can put a code in, so yes, it's just like your seed for this selection of options. Okay, we're not having it centered because apparently it doesn't want to do that. We can choose how many curves there are, or the percentage of curves, percentage of hills, scenery, scatter, steepness, sharpness, length, and obstacles, and the difficulty. We can choose the scenario as well. Look at all this possibility that we have here. Alters the scatter of the scenery or obstacles. I think the amount of scenery, yeah, I think this doesn't add too much. The obstacles would add something to it, but the scenery and stuff possibly doesn't add too much to it. But yeah, you've got different things. You can go through a marsh, through the future. This looks rather like Sonic the Hedgehog. Through the night, through the lakes, through the mountains, through the snow, through the roadworks, the M25 simulator. Storm, desert, fog, city, windy, and country. So there we go, and 76%. They say, similar to the other ones. Think carefully before you buy it. Oh my. So here we go, it's got it'll blow your mind. The Future Entertainment Show. We have a Mario, we have Zool. Oh dear. We have Robocod, we have Sonic here, we have Bart, we have the Lemmings. Yeah. A couple of these things didn't quite live on in people's minds after this, apart from mine, of course. Yeah, people nowadays, if you say Sonic to them, they go, yeah, oh yeah, I know Sonic. They say Mario, they say, of course I know Mario. You say Bart to them, they say, who do you think I am that I haven't heard of Bart Simpson? You say the Lemmings to them, they'll probably have heard of them. You say Zool or Robocod to people, though, it's less likely they would have heard of it. They're still doing the monitor giveaway, or the game giveaway with the monitor. We can win the pushover game and putty. Okay, so you get that in there as well. You get. Did we see the demo of that? I can't remember. But yeah, pushover. Oh gosh, there's other things going on here. Whoever remembers Sonic these days, it's all about Zool, the Zool movie. Oh gosh. I'm kind of wondering whether that would be terrifying or not. They certainly couldn't have made it more terrifying than that first pass of Sonic in the Sonic movie. Zool is already kind of, you know, already kind of a weird shape. I don't know if they could have... What if they... Because he's an alien, that's the whole thing. He's an alien from the nth dimension. So making him look more realistic does seem like counter to the point, doesn't it, really? But just imagine if they tried. Just some person painted black and wearing a bandana. Oh, dear me. Anyway. Yeah, so you get pushover in the bundle, as I said, game which I'm going to have to play at some point, and since it's a tie-in, we'll be playing, obviously, a part of that whole thing. Putty, no longer called Silly Putty, apparently. Still a fun game. Possibly because the makers of the actual proper physical Silly Putty were like, no, you can't call your game Silly Putty. Formula 1 game. Drive like a Mansell. Indeed. Plus you get an A600 thrown in as well. But yeah, what do we have to do for the questions? And just have him as the 2D Zool. just superimpose the 2D Zool over some some 12K footage. It looks so superb. Now give some good shading to the flat, you know, polygon that Zool is projected onto. But you know, okay. Who is the managing director of Commodore? Don't know, don't care. What does CDTV stand for? Failure. Whose LP was called The Wild, the Willing, and the E Street Shuffle? Is that? Don't know. Who sang Weird Dreams Inside the Gold Mine? Don't know. Who played the Wicked Witch of the East? And in what film? Wicked Witch of the East? That's not the Wicked Witch of the West. Who is? You know, the green antagonist of the Wizard of Oz. Who played the Wicked Witch of the East? Who got flattened by a house? I mean, Bruce Springsteen, it wasn't called that. Okay. Yeah, yes, West, exactly. Little standees, you know. Ah, dear. But yeah, Wicked Witch of the East, do they mean the Wicked Witch of the West? Or do they mean the Wicked Witch of the East? And does anybody actually play them apart from the feet of them? I don't know that much of that movie to know. Bat 3. This is a thing. Apparently some kind of cyberpunk thing. Because this is somebody's arm, and in their wrist they've got a clock. Miss Piggy played her once. The Wicked Witch of the East or the West? This is the Bob interface set into the Bat agent's wrists. So yeah, we've got some kind of cyberpunky kind of thing going on here. All of them, okay. They could have done that. Izay Bogley is dead. His safe has been forced and his deeds disappeared. Is this a point and click or something? Okay. Do androids dream of electric sheep? There's the novel by Philip K. Dick that was the inspiration for the ultimate cyberpunk movie Blade Runner. Now the indie programming team Computer Dreams are produced, they hope, the ultimate cyberpunk adventure, Bat 2. That's kind of an introduction to a thing. Is Bat 2 anything to do with Philip K. Dick, or is it just they want to... I don't know. Anyhow. We have... Oh, we've got some... Is that some roadways? We got some stuff going on here. Oh, look at them polygons. Handsome, but not very perceptive. What? Design your own agent. Here we go. Design your own agent. Every characteristic can be decided on, even down to its looks. Wow, a character creator. Possibly the best, yes. But wow. Ridiculous number of discs. Bigger than huge. It's an Ubisoft one as well, so we get to go Ubisoft. Anyhow. If you don't know why I go Ubisoft, please, I think probably watch any Jim Sterling video. Oh, sorry. It'd be... So it's difficult because of the branding, is what I'm finding here. It's any Jimquisition video, I mean, and Steph Sterling or whatever variation of the name you prefer. Anyhow, James Steph Sterling, yes. I said whichever, because as I said, they prefer whichever kind of thing. I think permutations of that is fine. But yeah, I was more saying because it's the brand is still Jim Sterling, and it's the Jimquisition, isn't it? Because that's kind of the part that confuses me. But anyway, yes. If I won't go into the details because it's not a happy thing. But if I said watch one or two of Steph Sterling's videos, and you'll find out exactly what the situation is, because at least they find it worth repeating. Yeah. I mean, they're losing followers, so it's probably time for a refresh, actually, in my opinion. I mean, that's what I think myself, is like, well, I'm losing followers anyway. Rebrand won't hurt things, certainly. But I have 102 followers. They have, gosh, well, they did drop below 900,000. So, you know, there's quite a bit of a difference there between what you might consider to be a thing. Champion reach, that is a good one as well, yes. But yeah, here's Putty. We have a cat coming through. I think we did play something along these lines. But yeah, we have the Putty, which is not called Silly Putty anymore, but it can squash and stretch and bounce and do various things and such like that. There's a Commodore thing in the background here. Very good. And apparently one of the enemies is a sausage that has been stabbed. Good sketch, indeed. Some good animation in all this kind of thing. And also getting eyeballs separating like this, it's just entertaining. That they really did think and have fun with the design and such of that. Yeah, but these advertising a CDTV, it doesn't look like the kind of... no, they are selling A600 computers. But no CDTVs there either. No second place, no second prize for this. I don't know. Maybe there's two different games with a similar name. But yes, there's the Amiga Power one, which had the Bill Tomato game on it, which I don't think I know, this one wasn't actually too bad, was it? I think I kind of was okay with that one. But apparently have Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis and Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis. Wait, that's the same thing. They just have two different covers? This is the PC version because this is IBM on it. Anyway, there's a Harrison Ford. Indeed. Any CDTVs being sold here? A CDTV advert! We found one, everybody. We found one. Gosh, but look, this Amiga 600, new low priced. You can get it with lemmings and everything. What is this? Or they've got their own setup of things you can buy along with it. Got your arcade action pack. What is that with? I don't know. I'm just trying to skip over things, as I say, and not look too deeply into things. But yes, new CDTV. Upgrade your Amiga. A trade-in offer to Amiga 500 owners who are keen to take advantage of the extra benefits offered by Commodore's multimedia innovation, the CDTV. Amiga owners who return their working A500 computer with Kickstart 1.2 or 1.3, mouse, power supply and manual to Silica can claim a £200 discount off the price of a new Amiga CDTV computer system. This new system, normal recommended retail price of 600 quid. So your trade-in is actually getting you. What's it getting you though? 550 megabytes, yeah. CDTV supply with the in-place infrared remote control, so you only get the CDTV. You're paying probably as much as some other places, which you get the Lemmings and the Encyclopedia for, which is not worth it. And you're losing your Amiga 500. That is not a good deal. That is not a good deal. It's so not a good deal. The only people advertising a CDTV are probably ones who bought the stock and can't get rid of it and are trying to scam people out of their money. From my opinion. It looks like a scam. Is what I'm saying here. But yeah, some kind of god game kind of thing, the aquatic games. We did try and play a little bit of this, but didn't know what to do. It seems so. I mean, obviously, I said I can't tell. I know, but even that version that they were trying to do there didn't even include that, and they were trying to pass off the RRP as the price, and no, yeah, I did try and play a little bit of this on stream. It didn't really work out well. I just didn't get very far. But yeah, apparently you can. Oh, this is not where I was. I was on a run thing, and I don't know where the run thing is. Or was I playing the right game? I don't know. I think I was playing the right game. But yeah, hop, skip, and jump. It's basically like Olympics, but with James Pond, and it's... yeah. Apparently still has penguins in it, but I don't know if it's advertised. The Acrobats, indeed. It probably was obviously before anybody else with such a name, as I think that name is used by Tour de Grace. Let's see. Look at these good fish. Oh yeah, I saw that before as well. I was trying to look at what the kanji was saying or whatever on there, the kana was saying, and possibly some kanji as well, but no. Commodore Amiga computer range. We have a range of computers, which possibly includes a CD TV anywhere. They have the new, or subject to availability, they have the new ones. No. Oh no, here we go. Multimedia Amiga CD TV. Gosh, only £549.99. And the Lemmings one, yeah, look, you get. And what is the multimedia today? What machine come off from? Smart CD TV contains the CD TV, keyboard, mouse, disk drive, remote controller, workbench discs, and welcome CD. Is that? But you get the CD TV unit, welcome disc, remote. Hutchinson's like appeared in Lemmings at a cheaper price. How does this work out? Because what are you getting here? Contains CD TV. They both have the CD TV. That one has a keyboard. This one doesn't have a keyboard, but that's not going to cost about 100 quid. Disk drive. Doesn't have a disk drive as far as I can tell, but you know, 3.5 inch disk drive. But then you probably don't need one with a CD thing unless you're actually using it more as a computer, which doesn't seem like it's a good prospect at the time here. So is this just the workbench disc and the welcome CD? I don't know, you get the mouse, the keyboard, and the disk drive for like 90 quid. Which maybe the disk drive is what's really pushing the price up there, but then Amiga bits and bobs. Does it say disk drives anywhere? Peripherals. Some monitors though. Printers. Second drives. Here we go, disk drive. About 50 quid. Keyboard and mouse costing about 40 or 50 quid to push that up there. And I can kind of see it, but whether it's worth it, because you don't get any software with this, do you? You get a welcome disc and some workbench discs. You basically just get a unit that can do stuff if it's got software. Yeah, it's not great. Not great at all. The Center of Technical Excellence. Wow. WTS Electronics. Amazing. Explore the world of wizardry. I think we've seen this before, but fancy role-playing kind of thing, yeah. This is... I don't know. I think we've seen those before. Football game, parrot tied at beak. It's not that I hate it, it's just that... I mean, you're looking at the same magazines I am. It's not a good idea, is it? It's not a good prospect for a consumer. Commodore wasn't presenting any reason to get it, were they? They were just hoping people would buy it, and then maybe thinking they'd do things after people had bought it. That's my guess of what they were doing there, which was a bad idea. What's that whole Yoda thing? Fear leads to hate, hate leads to suffer. I don't know what it is. But you know, love starts it all off, doesn't it? You love something so passionately enough. That's how you really begin to hate things so much. Because only that level of emotion can... I don't know. But yeah, Red Zone, apparently very realistic. Tricky control, limited variation in gameplay, where you play as bikes. Super realistic. Look how realistic this is. They really did definitely stretch the... Yes. But yeah. Oh, we had the CJ in the USA. Remember this? Remember me playing this and deciding it probably wasn't worth playing? 79%, really? Really? Cute, nicely drawn, and fun for those who like cute, nicely drawn things and not necessarily gameplay. Because really, it was lacking somewhat. Soccer pinball from Codemasters. 46%. Oh gosh, we saw one of a terrible pinball game, didn't we? A previous time, and it was just not good. Yeah, like the things. Ah dear, indeed, stars. But yeah, we have a Super Monaco Grand Prix thing going on here. F1 Tornado. Total Recall. We'll go on to that. This is supposed to be Quaid, isn't it? Here in the middle, looking like he's wearing no trousers. Captain. Oh yeah, we did play a bit of this, didn't we? Why is Codemasters or budget games? I mean, that kind of explains it slightly, but Codemasters are all over this. Maybe they just did a massive release of a bunch of games. Because you got Codemasters here, and up here as well. TriStar Simulations. Super Sprinter and Railroad Tycoon. Gosh, whatever that is. And Airball. It looks interesting. Nightlaw game on the Spectrum. Major Motion. Car racing game. Stars. This is one for you. Major Motion. Oh dear, 43%, so you know it's a winner. The Lost Treasures of Infocom. Obviously you'll recognise the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy stuff going on here. Oh gosh, let's zoom out a bit. That's definitely from the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. That definitely is. I don't know what the rest of it might be though. You love cleaning your car and putting on fresh drums. Is there a reference to something that I completely missed? Yeah, Zork Trilogy. Mechanic 4. I mean, has this been released on something? Today's games, players. I said it before, I'll say it again. Games players, great. Maybe. Or Whizball, perhaps. Hard disk installable. This is an interesting thing, because obviously if you have a lot of disks, it looks like it is a bunch of games. A bunch of text adventures all put together on an Amiga. So you got Zork, 1, 2, and 3. A bunch of other ones. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, as has been said. Beyond Zork, Zork Zero. So yeah, a lot of these looks like it's been put onto. Interesting, a bunch of them. And yeah, pretty solid if you like the text adventures, which might, as I say, I don't know if I said before, but I thought it certainly might be an interesting thing to do on streams, especially to get input from chat and stuff like that. Where do we go? What do we do? Do we go into the dark? May there perhaps be a lurking groove? It seems like it might be an interesting thing to try. Win loads and loads and loads and loads and loads. Groove. Gosh. I mean, I don't know if there's any official artwork of grooves because they do lurk in the dark. So they could be cute. They just eat adventurers, that's all. But have you drooled at Zool? Okay, so you can win CD player, Mega Super Water Pistol, and of course much more. And my eyes in the darkness. We can win it. What? What's I'm back? What is this? What the frick kind of collection of things is this? I mean, it's like other kids, give them lollies. No, give them fruit as well, because yeah, it's just like, I can understand having the fruit and the lollies, because it's like, oh no, the parents will complain they're rotting their teeth with all the Chupa Chups from Zool, so we'll give them some fruit as well at the same time. Yeah. And then it's like, what else do kids like? Oh, we've got these fancy CD players, they'll love that, and Super Soaker, and then a toolkit? I like the quote as well. The caption. Oh. Because if you don't know the Generation game in the UK, oh gosh, I'm going to have to look that up as well, aren't I? I'm going to have to look that up to see, because I don't know if that went overseas anywhere. But the Generation game. We can kind of see it looks like some fancy newer kind of things going on here. But if we go back over to the browser, look at some pictures, the Generation game. Now this is a very oh gosh, no, it doesn't like doing that, does it? This is a very older picture of Bruce Forsyth here, but he was the host for quite a while. There he is in probably the 70s, I imagine. Gosh, look how 70s or whatever that looks. Gosh, I mean, you can't get much more, whatever era that's from. But then before Brucey, there was Larry Grayson here, who did it instead. Let's see, that's where I got the name from. I wouldn't have known otherwise. But it says Larry Grayson there. And yeah, and there's Bruce Forsyth later on. That's probably from a more recent kind of thing there. But yeah, here he is looking. Oh gosh, whatever he's looking like. Oh gosh. But yeah, there's that, and basically you had a face-off between. So it's like different teams and stuff like that, didn't you? And they would like go on to try and win something like whatever this is. Stars might be able to tell us what this is. Some kind of car. Oh, this is from Jim Davidson's Generation game. Oh gosh. Well, let's not worry about Jim Davidson too much. But yeah, look at this fancy car right here. And then it's like, you're saying, related content, Need for Speed and Knight Rider and stuff like that. Apparently that's what it looks like. But yeah, Bruce Forsyth. And that's not it, is it? I'm going to have to look for it specifically. But yeah, you had it's very like a variety game show kind of thing. Why does it have degeneration in here? Is that... Never mind. It's like a variety game show kind of thing, and then conveyor belts. This is what it's saying. This is what it's referencing, if people don't know. If it actually is going to show up on here or not. But yeah, I think this is possibly actually from an episode or whatever. But you'd have the conveyor belts going in front of the people, and the people would sit behind, and they'd be shown all these prizes going past them, and they would have to figure out, or have to remember afterwards what was on the conveyor belts within a certain amount of time, so that they could win the things they mentioned. And always on there was the cuddly toy. And whenever the host would say, a cuddly toy, everybody else in the audience would join in and such like that. Saying cuddly toy, because it was a thing, okay? Yeah, here's some other people in front of the conveyor belt, and there's the cuddly toy, of course. There's some other things like a hamper, and various other prizes and things went past, but obviously most of the people who've taken screenshots are focusing on the cuddly toys and stuff like that. Maybe got some candles here. Some electronic, or some phones there as well. 3, 2, 1. I do remember. That was the dusty bin one, wasn't it? Blockbusters. So Bob Holness, isn't it? Whatever. But yeah, I'm just trying to give an idea. I've looked for Generation Game conveyor belt, and it's really not showing very many scenes of. Apparently that's Pennywise. Okay, fine. But this is not what I've asked for. Maybe if I had have binged it instead, it would have worked. But this is what they're referring to here. So they're trying to remember what they saw on the conveyor belt. So they're going, toolkit, cuddly toy, lollies, Discman, water pistol, cuddly toy, fruit hamper, cuddly tool. Won't you do well, indeed? That's probably more of a... Didn't they do well? That was the catchphrase, wasn't it? Didn't they do well? And that's probably Brucey, wasn't it? Anyhow. These are the questions to win this assortment of items. What were Snickers previously known as? I was saying last time, wasn't I, about this? It's like, are they marathons in that picture, or are they Snickers by now? I think it was around 1990. I looked it up. It was around 1990. Super Soaker models that was banned. I don't know. Why were they banned if they were banned? But yeah, so what was Snickers previously known as? I obviously kind of said it, marathon. What is the size of a standard compact disc in diameter? Gosh. I mean, I don't know. Where is Legoland? Which one? But then back then, I don't know. 12 centimeters, huh? Cool. Thank you. Where did the words Korova and Droog come from? I probably heard of this, but I can't think of it at the moment. What tool do you need to turn off the waterfall? Clockwork Orange. Okay. A lot of people have got that. What tool do you need to turn off the waterfall in Monkey Island if you haven't played it? Well, we don't know. And what sport is Alton Bird associated with? Gosh. No idea. Oh, I've just got it. It's a Zool thing. It's a Zool thing because... Sweet World, Music World, Toy World, Carnival World, Tool World, and Fruit World. That's what... That's what it is. This gives you a year's supply of Chupa Chup Cult lollies. What? I always buy them when I can find them, but I can never find them. So that's why you get. That's why you got the lollies. The Music World is why you get the Discman. Toy World is why you get the water pistol. Fruit World is why you get the hamper. Tool World, a Practastic. It's an awkward combination of words there. Multi-tool kit and course socket and spanner. Just right on my household task. And then can't fill 2 free gratis tickets to go to Alton Towers. So yeah, that would not be a bad thing. I wouldn't know what to do with the tools. I'd probably have given them to my dad, I imagine. And somebody else would have probably eaten those. I would have kept them in my room and eaten them all to myself. Discman I probably would have liked. And Alton Towers, yeah, would have liked to go there. Water Pistol, we had some Super Soakers when I was younger, so yeah, would have liked that as well. So that's why it wasn't making sense until I saw that bit over there, but that makes sense in some kind of way. Wow! They not only have one CD-TV thing going up here, they have 2 or 3. Wow! These are really... These people unfortunately bought a lot of them, it seems. Oh gosh, free! Multimedia, Lemmings, CD-TV, yes. And Amiga, Pipe Mania, so just the normal Amiga versions. Pipe Mania, Populous, Kickoff 2, and Space Ace. And a Blues Brothers CD. Because I suppose you can play CDs on it. And you get these... They would have cost you however many hundreds and whatever, but we really need to get rid of these CD TVs. So please buy them. You can get the monitor separately. Monitor not included. There you go, that's your Blues Brothers CD right there. Your Lemmings and stuff like that. They're really trying hard to get rid of these, aren't they? Oh dear, I feel sorry for these companies, but you know. Yep, got your encyclopedia, got your Lemmings, got your welcome disc. Yeah, the PlayStation just... Gosh, Commodore really messed up. They really did. Entertainment, battle chess, classic board games, European Space Simulator, which might be interesting, but still, you know how if that's a 3D game, it might not work well, and if it's not a 3D game, it's not really going to be a good space simulator. Yeah, SimCity, for full price, you get a version of SimCity probably from Special Reserve, not that much. Xenon 2 Mega Blast, super old game, but hey look, it's 25 quid now. You can buy that old game once again, but now you can buy it on a shiny disc over here. It's the Fun School disc, whatever. Is that a bun for Barney over there? It might be. I mean, you can't see it on the screen there. Let me move it across. It looks like it might be a bun for Barney over there. I'm not sure about some of these other ones. That's definitely an asterisk. One Mind something? I don't know. Not going to be good for the software there. Just having a bunch of CDs out like that. Yeah, I can imagine they had the real actual versions of Mega Blast and stuff on there, but still, it's a lot to ask. Really, isn't it? So, complete works of Shakespeare, the Guinness World of Records. It's like, yeah, I can, but wow. What even, where does that Zappo range? It's crucial Amiga gear. You get a Zappo RAM expansion, a Zappo external hard drive. Because this t-shirt caught my eye, but the Zap Sack. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I'm thinking of a joke about trans people here, but And you can probably figure out yourself you can probably figure out the joke I would make about that regarding trans people. But yes, you can get a Zap sack and a Zappo t-shirt. You've already got respect, yes. I have so much respect in a Zappo t-shirt. It's PG stream, but yes, if you have the imagination, I mean, not that I'm aiming to be PG stream. I did read out the thing that said something about an arsehole earlier in the magazine. So, but I try to, as I said, it's more about the force behind the words, and obviously this is kind of more chill, and so to be swearing up a storm doesn't seem to fit in with that in me, you know. So, you know. But yeah, come on. In a Zappo t-shirt, you've got the cred. The only Amiga accessories you'll want to wear out. Oh god, look how much cred this kid has. Damn it. Oh dear, wow. I have been on this and been waffling quite a lot. We're not even halfway through yet, so gosh. Let's try to pick up the pace a little bit, shall we? This is goblins, and this is some codes for goblins. Okay, apparently the game had codes. I can't remember that being there. There's Boulder, we got some maps and things like that. We got Hook. We don't want to look at the game tips for that because we'll be playing that at some point. Got the foot pedals, yeah, which is kind of weird and awkward, and I think we looked at that before because you kind of like just do joystick things with your feet instead, and yeah, all these other kind of things here. Competition time, win, this stuff, we've seen that before. Look at this mega store, look how future world. Just imagine yourself going there. Do these have any CDTVs? Let's see, CDTV. What? They have the Bad Influence pack, which is a TV show I've mentioned before, a Games Master pack, TV show, which I mentioned before. Apparently they put in all this stuff into it. Interesting. I possibly wouldn't have gone for that. The games I would have liked on this. Emotion was good, but that was given out as a free thing. Pipe Mania might have been interesting for like a few minutes or whatever. Yeah, none of these really have got my attention so much. Pushover probably would have. Yeah, because it's the same thing. But that's the pushover and putty thing, but they've also thrown in some other stuff. Because, yeah, golf kickoff, now not interested in those. And then basic programming, interesting. If I hadn't had Amos, then maybe I might have gone for, I don't know, photon paint. Amazing. You can paint with photons. Or light, as it's known. Anyhow, future music, looking cool. We already saw this magazine, so I'm not going to zoom on it. Captain Diamond. Gosh, this looks a little bit dodgy, Captain. I don't know if I'd go into this if I were you. But Santa's Grotto, apparently this is. GFA Basic, it's a blast from the past. Oh, you're aware of that, are you? Just popping up to see if my Christmas order is all present and correct. Wow, just look at... Wow, just look at all this. All 20,000 Amigas and every possible extra you could ever think of. Okay. Hi, Santa. Everything seems to be going well. Oh, fine. We've just completed that order of 9-pin printers for your A600 Word Pro pack. Here comes Dopey with one now. Is it true that you're selling this with A600 software for only, well, basically 400 quid? It certainly is, and anybody thinking of buying anywhere but Diamond would be, yeah, not smart at that point is what they're trying to say there. Isn't Dopey the famous film star from Snow White? Yes, after that scandal with Winnie the Pooh, I was the only person who would give him a job. Ho, ho, Oh, glad you're... What? Also... But what? Oh dear me. Yes, it's how to make things move. This monster is about to be released. It's Blanca. Oh look, here's Zool. The main character's behaviour has been developed extremely well. Well, it's kind of a bit rough, but never mind. Are these CDTVs 500 quid? No, no. What? Wow, 800 quid for the CDTV. It's got a hard drive, but here's Zaffo with their Zap Sacken t-shirt. Look, they've even got some more promotional shots. Look how much cred. It's got crucial cred. Ah, dear me. Let's carry on. Let's carry on. Is that Stephen King? I think it is Stephen King. Yeah, Stephen King. Stephen King apparently used a word processor. I think I've seen something about that before. But yeah, oh gosh. These are word processors. These are your pens. Optical pen mouse, we saw that before, and an optical mouse. Wow. A mega mouse? What makes it mega? 290 DPI high resolution. I think I looked it up, and these resolutions are pretty low compared to nowadays. But I can't remember what the actual figures were. So there we go. Amiga shopper. Yeah, more scanner things and whatever. I've got more special reserve adverts over here. You've got your Game Gear, links, Game Boy, of course, Spelling Fair, GP Fax, so a fax program. Gosh, like this. It's creating pastry printed to the printer when GPFAX is running ABG to ABCD, whatever. Look at this smiley face computer over here. That's just a good computer. Oh gosh. So CAD, you can make some. Maybe Amos Professional, yes. Never, as I said, I kind of was more just in working with Amos. Not Easy Amos, I mean Amos Professional, though. They did, I think, give things out on coverdisks occasionally, which I looked at and was like, I'll stay with what I've got. And look at the clown, everybody. For some reason, it's in black and white. Why are there screenshots in black and white? But yeah, they go to good score. Which, yeah, it's good for making games. If you want it, grab it. Oh, these are grabber cards. Look at how 80s this is. It's amazing. Even though it's in the 90s that this magazine was out. But yes, grabbing images from videos is easy. Copyright! Grabbing from a video you've made yourself, such as a holiday film, is fine because you own the copyright on it. But grabbing from a commercial video or TV copyright material, you have to have permission for it. For example, we have permission to use images from Akira for illustrating this article. We don't have permission to copy the whole movie. Copyright law is a complex area, but as a rule of thumb, if you didn't create it yourself, you should look for permission to use it. No permission equals no use. Well, didn't get permission to show these magazines, but you know. Creepy and really creepy indeed. Yep. This thing's going on. This is probably Akira then. I know. I didn't get permission from all these people who made this old magazine. Who probably don't care about it anymore. Because they were only in it for the money. I mean, I think it did say that none of, or very few of the people who actually made these magazines, I don't know if I actually read it out on stream or read it afterwards in like the VOD or something like that, but very few people who actually made this magazine, I think, actually owned Amigas personally. So it's like they really were just doing it for a job. That's definitely Akira, the bike. I know that. There's some more Akira pics, I'm guessing. What even is going on here? This is certainly an art style. And it definitely grabbed my attention, so I guess they succeeded in some way there. I'm pretty sure they're not going to have a very specific scene from Akira here. Oh, you got your Mega Drive here, you got your SNES. You got your cuddly toy on the monitor for some reason. Yep, there's your PD games. Adventure and danger. In this month's Mountain Biking UK, bungee jumping on a bike, testing waterproof gear with a fire engine, news about the Nationals Plus, adventure in South America, free poster with every issue. Bungee jumping on a bike indeed. Amos cricket, oh gosh. Oh dear, we don't want any more cricket. Batman Returns, yeah, them saying just early in the magazine you have to have permission to use things, copyright, all that business. This is freaking Danny DeVito on here, and it's called Batman Returns. They really, yeah, and a bunch of other things over here that are not licensed people, I'm pretty sure. Oh dear. But no, this is actually fair use. Or, in my understanding of it, it's probably fair use. Because I'm commenting on it. And that's kind of covered as far as I know. But don't quote me on that, I'm not a lawyer. Blah, 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 blah. But as you can see, archival purposes, back issues sold out of, you know, all these up to this point, and some more down here, sold out, sold out. Really? Gosh. I must have blanked that from my memory, or because I was a child when I watched it, I didn't know. Gosh, joint winner of Computer Shopper's Best Customer Service Award. You can't see this. Evesham Micro's joint winner of Computer Shopper's Best Customer Service Award for 1991. Here today, here to stay. Oh. Well. Yeah. But moving on. What else is there? What time am I on? Well, nearly up to 4 hours, but gosh, I'm gonna have to try and read this, aren't I? A beautiful Amiga life view. What? Why is this got Japanese on it? Amiga no, what's it? Yeah, Purosh. Huh? Is that row? That is row, isn't it? It's Purosh. Po. Da. Brochure powder. Yeah. And what is this? Shisute. Sorry, Shisute. Muron. Gosh, what? So I'm just kind of blanking out on things. I know this one. Cool. I don't know. Shisutema Con. I'm gonna have to look it up afterwards because I don't know, but that looks like a shop. Gosh, the rest of it, don't know. Is that Reed? That might be Reed. And there's that. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to try and look that up afterwards, as I say. Let's do... Cool. The Zoom 9030 effects processor. That looks neat. I mean, I have probably things in my laptop, some software and stuff like that. We could probably do things which are very similar or perhaps even better than this. Cheap games in stock. And yeah, that's what it says, is it? Which one does it say? This one or this one? Because that's Shisute. Is it that bit? This one. Because it's not standing out. This looks like Carnage. Anyway, I'm gonna, yeah. Thank you for looking at things, but yeah, as my attempting to learn Japanese, I will need to look that up, and I will probably want to look at what this Zoom 9030 effects processor is for. So yeah, this is gonna be a digital effects unit. I know, but I have like 20 pages left. I'm aware, don't worry. But yeah, it's going to be a digital effects processing unit thing, so it's not like fancy analog gear or such like that. So what I've got on my computer can probably do a lot better than that, or similar to that nowadays. Probably, yeah, something like that. But yeah, I'm just interested in old things like that. Obviously it's music stuff too, so yeah. Yep, got the Third Reich thing going on here again. What else do we have? Butterflies. That's good. Good butterflies. And we have an alien. This time it's war. Marble. Cool. Night Ruin, that's pretty nice. A Saab. How do you feel about Saabs? Stars. Because there's a Saab. In some form or another. Spot the shot. Where did they pull this one from? Oh, it's the boobs, wasn't it? I remember. I was saying, it's obviously boobs, and then somebody else was saying that, that it wasn't obvious they were boobs, but they're definitely boobs. So, fighter jet, wow. But yes, I didn't guess it was from Tetris. Very cool, it's sad they don't exist anymore. Saab doesn't exist, oh. I knew somebody whose parents, I think, Hadsar. Well done. But this is from... Gosh. Kind of looks a bit Parasol Starsy, but... I don't know. I'm not sure on that, but it kind of looks a bit like Parasol Star. But come on. It was like cropped out this part of the image, I think. Marketing tried to make this sound like the cards or anything like the fighter jets. I'm not aware of this, and it sounds kind of strange. Actual reality, yeah, this is just kind of their weird thing at the end, and that's it. The end page. Well, it doesn't look like it's the back page, because normally they have the. That's Amiga Power. They have the stripe down the back, isn't it? So yeah, the back page ad is from the author of Jimmy White's Whirlwind Snooker. We have Pool. Oh, Archie McLean's done what? It's Archie McLean, okay. Whoever Archie McLean is. But there we go, there's a pool game. So yes. So, yeah, stuff. Get back over to here now. So that was an entertaining trip through stuff. Coming up for me on Friday, tie-in games. Well, we did the one Roger Rabbit game. We're going to be looking at the other Roger Rabbit game, which I've got the Amiga 1200 all ready to use. And then maybe after that, we might just have a look at Zool. I know it's old and played out, that whole Zool thing. I mean, everybody knows Zool and such like that, but we might have a look at Zool, you know. But yeah, so we got that, and see, I wanted last week because it was like the something like 38th birthday of like the Famicom. I wanted to play some NES games for that, but obviously I didn't stream then, and then I've kind of been on streaming since then, and I was looking at maybe hopefully doing some today, but obviously I kind of went over a little bit. My 4 hours of allotted time, they will be coming to put me back into my my pod, or what, I don't know. But yeah, so maybe after doing a bit of the Roger Rabbit thing, maybe after doing a bit of Zool, I'll want to do the NES thing. But yeah, we will have to see what Friday brings, and hopefully Friday brings not warm temperatures, because I could certainly do, excuse me, without it being quite so warm as it has been over the past few days, to be quite honest with you. So yeah, there is that. Next up, Stars. Are you going to be doing things tomorrow? I haven't updated this for saying when Starly actually has got her streams planned in, but Starly has also started doing some streams last time. She just had to run off, but probably yes, cool. And that's Forza, isn't it? She's usually doing. So if you like watching your Forza, your cars, and all that kind of thing, you can go and look at Stars over there. Yeah, Starly's was looking at some Ladybird books, some old Ladybird books, basically some children's books from, I don't know, 70s, 60s, or something like that. Sally could tell you more. But yeah, so there's that. We'll see if you liked the new sub mode things here. See, Wes has got the cookie, I've got the chocolate bar. Yes, and coming up on Tuesday. What time is it on Tuesday? But coming up on Tuesday, Stali has said she'll be looking at a first aid kit. So that should be interesting to have a look through that as well. Also, we have let's say the West, obviously art things, 6 to 8 UK time, GMT. And we have an Ninja of Chaos on there as well. Who looks at weird stuff and bad games, it says on there. On Monday, we should be finishing looking at Cop Rock. So we'll see how that ends. And then on Tuesday, she's going to be looking at F1, is all she said. I'm guessing it's a car game. But we will find out. So, that's all aside. Thank you for turning up today for my stream. I'm very happy that people do so. And I hope people have enjoyed what they have seen today and such. And yeah, I don't think I have much more to say other than I hope you all have a wonderful time until I next see you, talk to you, whatever. And I shall see you next time. Bye.